From calorie count to portion sizes, we wanted to find out all the differences between McDonald's in Japan and the US. This is Food Wars. Hey guys, Joe from Food Wars. We're doing a new season. We're comparing the US to Japan. In order to do that, I want to introduce you to co-host and my man in Japan, George.
Hello guys, I'm George. I'm from Japan and I like McDonald's. よろしくお願いします. So in Japan, our McDonald's sodas come in 3 sizes. This is small.
Small.
And this is Japan's medium.
Medium.
And this one is Japan's large.
Large.
In Japan, our chicken McNuggets come in 5 and 15 pieces.
Our chicken McNuggets come in 4, 6, 10, 20, or 40 piece. Look at all those nuggets. Oh, they've been sitting for a while.
Japan McDonald's fries come in 3 sizes. Small, medium, and large.
In the US, you can get your fries in 4 sizes. Kids, small, medium, and large. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy.
So this is large fries, and I'm gonna weigh them.
We are going to also weigh a large McDonald's fry. Wow. Okay, so far our larges are the same. Yeah, wow, that worked perfectly, the thing I just did there. Great job, Joe.
Go home. Go.
Now let's measure the medium. Why not? Our mediums are smaller. Interesting.
So this is a Japanese Big Mac. Ta-da! Oh! So this is a Japanese Big Mac.
This is an American Big Mac, and we're gonna weigh it as well. Oh, we got a heftier Big Mac here in the US. It's more like it.
So in Japan, the Big Mac value set, which is a Big Mac and medium fries and a medium drink, comes out to 690 yen, or $6.21.
In the US, that same meal costs $8.54, or 948.46 Japanese yen. That's a 37.52% increase in price in the US. What the heck?
So here is everything you can only get at Japan's McDonald's you cannot get in the US.
And this is everything you can get at a US McDonald's that you cannot get in Japan.
So we're gonna start with waffle cones right here. So we got plain. So plain means it's like rich milk taste. And next one is strawberry. Strawberry, personally I like this. And next one is chocolate and almond right there. It's not melting. Good job, buddy. So here we've got McFloats. So McFloats means there's soda, and on top of that, there's ice cream. That's it. That's it. And this is McFloats melon. いただきます. Ooh! It's too sweet. This is grape coffee McFloats. And the last one, we've got Coke McFloats. Oh, Joe, you definitely try this.
Yes, absolutely. I'm trying that when I go to Japan. That looks real good. Let me think here. Hang on a second. Okay. We do not have McFloats here in the US, so I'm gonna make my own. On my way over here, I was looking for grape soda. It's actually harder to find than I thought. Fanta's not very popular in the United States, but we got this. This is Midnight Grape Kickstarter Mountain Dew. It's grape. Aha, left over from the Ben & Jerry shoot. Stuff is frozen. There we go. Yeah, I'm into this. These would do well in the US. Our cold drinks, a little bit different. We have 2 exclusive slushies that you can't get in Japan. One is a pink lemonade, strawberry watermelon. Yeah, dude. That looks real good. Yes, they do have McFlurries and ice cream in Japan, but one McFlurry you can get in the US is this one. It's an M&M's McFlurry. It's sorry, it's since melted, but it's like those mini M&Ms. I went to one of the few McDonald's in the country where the ice cream machine was working. Hot caramel sundae and the classic fudge sundae.
So let's go with soft drinks right here. Fanta grape. And here is Fanta melon. And this one is Japanese vegetable juice. And there is, I guess, more than 20 or 30 vegetables in it. And it's good for health, for sure. Itadakimasu. We've got Ku white grape, So Kenbicha. So Kenbicha is like a Japanese blended tea. It's healthy. And Japanese people drink this on a daily basis. So next one, we've got Earl Grey iced tea. Let me show you. Wait, there is something. There's a mosquito. I have to make a complaint. Japan McDonald's. Next one, we've got oolong tea. So this is not actually Japanese tea, it's a Chinese tea. It's good for health as well.
For health, we do have a mango pineapple smoothie and a banana strawberry smoothie. Smoothies have fruit in it, right? Oh yeah. I can just feel the nutrients coursing through my veins.
So let's start with this Hawaiian menu. This is limited. This one right here is cheese locomoco. Oh, it's messy. It's a demi-glace sauce. Man. And it's also got round egg right there, beef patty, and some cheese. I'm hungry actually. Oh, this is good. Oh.
He looks so happy.
This is 本当にうまい, which means really, really delicious. Alright, so next one, we've got garlic shrimp. And it's also got interesting bun. There is sesame on there. And deep fried shrimp, Hawaiian barbecue potato, and beef. Demi-glace sauce again. It's gonna be good. This is called barbecue burger, right? But I don't taste barbecue at all. Alright, so next one, we've got Hawaiian pancake with triple berry sauce. 2 pancakes. Hello. Smells so sweet. Ooh. Let's go. Ooh. Too sweet. McFizz Blue Hawaii. Wow. It has bright blue color. This is McFizz Cassis and Orange. I would get this. So, congratulations. This is the worst.
Okay, breakfast time. This is a breakfast burrito. Oh, neon yellow egg, Mexican style salsa. Not to be confused with what, Canadian salsa? This is actually the same burrito from the US-UK thing we shot over a year ago. So let's go on to these breakfast sandwiches here. Japan does have the McGriddles, which are a favorite of mine. So unfortunately, we will not be talking about those today. Sad face. I love you, McGriddles. So what they don't have, and also the UK did not have, were our breakfast biscuit sandwiches. I don't know how to describe a biscuit other than it's dry, it's baked, maybe they're made with cornmeal? According to the internet, this is not a scone, so there you go. Sausage, egg, and cheese. Our egg is like this fluffy, folded, scrambled egg. So there's like sunny side up, ours are scrambled. I can tell this was like folded over. You can see like the fold lines there. This is how we do it in the US. Bacon, egg, and cheese. Is there a better breakfast combination in the world? I don't think there is. Then they just have the sausage. No egg, no cheese, just sausage and biscuit. We have regular size hotcakes and we have a hotcake and sausage combo. And of course, comes with syrup and butter. Very natural pose. Very natural feeling right now. Always up for a pour. Yes! Breakfast is served. Oatmeal on the side to be mixed in, cranberries and raisins, and diced, oh, diced apples.
And here we've got mega muffin, pork patties. That's a huge one. Mini pancakes. Oh, cute. It comes with apple cream sauce. Ooh. Ooh. This is perfect for breakfast. I would get it. Bacon egg McSandwich. So it's got bacon and round egg and cheddar cheese. That's it. And you might be surprised, we've got filet fish. Ta-da! So filet fish is on the breakfast menu. I guess Japanese people tend to eat fish for breakfast.
3 exclusive burgers here in the US are variations on the quarter pounder with cheese. Yes, we've all seen Pulp Fiction. We know about the whole quarter pounder thing. Does not exist outside of the US, I don't think. So probably why they don't have quarter pounders in Japan. The classic quarter pounder with cheese. Look at this guy. I mean, this was maybe my go-to one for a decade. The quarter pounder with cheese deluxe, I don't know. I feel like this is pretty close to a Whopper. I'm not a big Whopper guy, but there you go. A deluxe quarter pounder with cheese. The double quarter pounder with cheese. Look at the size of this thing. Yes, sir.
Japan's exclusive burgers. Teriyaki Mac burger, which is my most favorite one. My body is made of Mac teriyaki burger. So it's got a mayo right there and lettuce, pork patties, dip it into delicious teriyaki sauce, and it's covering whole pork patties perfectly. Joe, when you come to Japan, please try this. You will thank me later.
Everything that they have looks so good and sounds so good. Man, when I go to Tokyo, first stop, I'm going to McDonald's. Sushi, ramen, get it out of my face. I want the teriyaki burger. That's the first thing I'm getting when I get there.
I'm getting full actually.
Rookie mistake, dude. Slow down, George. We got a lot of food to cover. Welcome to Food Wars, baby!
Alright, so we've got bacon lettuce burger right here. It looks sad. Egg cheeseburger, but we also call it eguchi. Eguchi is an abbreviation for egg cheeseburger. Japanese people love abbreviation. It's got ketchup and pickle, round egg, and cheddar cheese and beef patties. Next one, spicy beef burger. Oh, look at this. Oh, it looks so spicy. A spicy mayo or something like that. So here we've got samurai mac. Samurai!
Samurai Mac? Yo, that sounds awesome.
And this blue one is called roasted soy sauce double thick beef. We've got roasted soy sauce, bacon, tomato, thick beef. So if you want a little bit more like healthy veggies, go for it.
Yeah, George, I don't know if that makes that much healthier there because it also has twice as much meat and cheese. If you're looking to be healthy at a McDonald's in Japan, I'd stick with the vegetable juice.
And this one right here is called teriyaki chicken filet. Wow, so much sauce. So next one we've got ebi filet. Ebi means shrimp, so it's a shrimp filet. Oh yeah, it's got aurora sauce. Aurora sauce is like a ketchup and mayonnaise. So it's got a lot of shrimp in there. So good, so good.
In the US, we have about 4 exclusive chicken sandwiches specifically. I didn't see this on the menu, but apparently you guys don't have a McChicken, which is just chicken sandwich, regular bun, mayo, chicken. Yeah. We also have, check this out, spicy McChicken. So pretty much the same McChicken, but like they put spicy coating on the breading on the chicken. Every fast food chain in America right now is having what we're calling the fried chicken sandwich wars. Popeyes, Burger King, of course McDonald's, all of them are at this arms race to have the best chicken sandwich. I think because Chick-fil-A has edged everyone out. These are the 3 that are currently available. I don't know for how long. We have the crispy chicken sandwich. I think this is a brioche bun. pickles, and no sauce, which I think is strange. Like the whole flavor is just the chicken. Spicy chicken sandwich. Same deal, but of course, spicy sauce. And the spicy chicken deluxe, which, to George's point, has more vegetables on it, you know, to be healthier.
Okay, so when it comes to side menus, we've got shaka shaka chicken, and we have two flavors. Can you hear that? Thunder, thunder, thunder. Because it's rainy season in Japan.
It's the sunny season here in Southern California.
And here is red pepper, and this one is cheddar cheese. Thunder, stop! So all you have to do is just put the powder into the bag and shake it. And the powder should be covering the whole shaka chicken. Ooh, big one. Like this.
This I've seen before, this I want. That's the thing I want the most at a Japanese McDonald's. US McDonald's, we have the bags, we have the chicken. Just get the spice packets, throw one in.
We've got side salad. And it comes with this roasted sesame dressing. Let's go. Ooh.
That was cool. Now put it all in the garbage.
We've got edamame and corn, yogurt, and there's cow.
Exclusive sauces, it's sauce talk time.
Sauce talk.
We have sweet and sour sauce. They gave me hot mustard. That's supposed to be honey mustard. You guys have hot mustard? I know you don't have honey mustard. Of course, ranch. Ooh, spicy buffalo. Now these might be promotions because of that singing group BTS, but we have right now a Cajun sauce and a sweet chili sauce. This sauce is fantastic. This is the sauce. This has to stay on the menu.
So these two are new ones. This one right here is soy sauce based sauce. Man, this is fantastic. Good job. Very good taste. So this one right here is called Louisiana hot sauce. Ooh, it does look like very spicy one. This is not spicy at all. Actually, we were supposed to have buy burger options, but unfortunately, you can only get them from 5:30 p.m. But let me explain what buy burger is. Buy simply means double in Japanese. So if you order a normal Big Mac, it has 2 beef patties, right? But if you order buy Big Mac, it has 4 beef patties. But not only Big Mac, but all burgers adapts the buy burger options.
That's funny. You can only get double the meat after 5:30. That's really funny. That would not stand in this country at all. People would lose their minds. 4 patties on a Big Mac.
So after shooting this video, I'm gonna order buy Big Mac and then buy health.
You ain't gotta tell me, George. Bye, health. All right, here are all the ingredients for US Big Mac. Oh God. The bun, it has enriched flour, which is wheat flour. Vinegar, and contains wheat. Onto the beef patty. 100% pure USDA inspected beef. No fillers, no extenders. Prepared on the grill with seasoning, salt, and black pepper. There you go. There you go. Shredded lettuce ingredients. Lettuce. Nice. The Big Mac sauce ingredients. Soybean oil. Extractives of paprika. Soy lecithin. The pickle slice ingredients: cucumbers, water, distilled vinegar, salt, calcium chloride, alum, potassium sorbate, it's preservative, natural flavors, polysorbate 80, extractives of turmeric for color. Onion ingredients: onions. There you go. Few things I want to note: alum is used to dissolve steel. Polysorbate 80 has been linked to colon cancer in mice. Cue the dancing mice. And caramel color is on California's list of chemicals that may cause cancer and reproductive toxicity. Good God. Counterpoint: they all taste fantastic.
So McDonald's Japan doesn't disclose their ingredients in the Big Mac. However, they do tell us where the ingredients come from. If you order a Big Mac in Japan, you'll eat beef from Australia or New Zealand. Buns made from wheat imported from the USA, Canada, and Australia. And pickles made from cucumbers grown in Turkey, Sri Lanka, or India. Onions grown in the USA or India. Sliced cheddar cheese made in New Zealand, Australia, the USA, or Japan. And lettuce grown in Japan, Taiwan, the USA, or Malaysia. The only ingredients that come from Japan are the cheese and the lettuce. And even then, McDonald's still imports some lettuce and cheese from other countries. So this is a very international burger. Thank you, world! So in Japan, our Big Mac is 525 calories and 28.3 grams of fat and 1007 milligrams of sodium and 41.8 grams of carbs and 26 grams of protein.
In the US, our Big Mac is 550 calories, 30 grams of fat, 1,010 milligrams of sodium, 45 grams of carbs, and 25 grams of protein. So the US has a slight increase on everything except protein.
So in Japan, our 5-piece nuggets is 270 calories and 17.2 grams of fat and 506 milligrams of sodium and 13.1 grams of carbs and 15.8 grams of protein. Broken down, each nugget is 54 calories.
We don't have a 5-piece here in the US, but we do have this, a 10-piece. Let's get those stats on the screen. Go ahead and divide everything by 2, and yes, now we have the stats for a 5-piece. Pretty smart, eh? If we want to divide all that by, I think, 5, you'll get the stats for 1 nugget. This is so exhausting.
In Japan, if you order a Big Mac meal with large fries and a medium chocolate shake, the grand total will be 1,405 calories.
And in the US, adding medium fries and a medium chocolate shake to a Big Mac, the grand total is 1,660 calories. And that is a calorie increase of 18.14%. If you're wondering why we're using a large fry but a medium chocolate shake, turns out that in Japan, you can't get a large chocolate shake. They'll only sell to you in medium, I'm assuming because they don't want you eating that much ice cream.
From calorie count to portion sizes, we wanted to find out all the differences between KFC in Japan and the US. This is Food Wars. So the fries at the KFC in Japan come in 3 sizes. So this is small.
And
Next one is
back again,
large.
the large.
Then we got a box. Now let's weigh our largest fries. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You can do it.
I'm shook, as the kids say, by that information. I want to say though that theirs is like a box. That thing is like made to be eaten by more than one person, I'm assuming. But this clearly, this is for a person, so.
In Japan, we have 3 drink sizes. So we have a small,
In the US, our drinks come in
a
medium,
medium,
and
and we got a large.
large.
So in Japan, KFC doesn't disclose how much liquid is in each of the sizes. Why? So I will help you, KFC. We will measure the cups right now. Let's go.
So now let's measure our large, and just to make sure it's accurate, we didn't clean the measuring cup.
Go home. So at the KFC in Japan, you can order your chicken pieces in 1 piece, 2 pieces, 3 pieces, 4 pieces, and 6 pieces, and 8 pieces, and 10 pieces, and 12 pieces.
KFC in the US, our chicken portion sizes start as a 2-piece combo. By the way, come on guys, this isn't whatever this is supposed to be. Then the 3-piece right in front of me here, and that's the exact opposite. I want extra crispy for this. Look at the size of these chicken pieces. Yes. Yes to these. And the 4-piece, this is somewhere in the middle. Each combo comes with a biscuit, your choice of potato, either fries or mashed with gravy, and all of them come with a medium drink. But we don't stop there. We go now to buckets, where you can get an 8-piece bucket, 12-piece bucket, or 16-piece bucket.
So now we are going to weigh our 8-piece chicken to compare the weights in each country.
Oh, this is ugh. Yo! That's pretty close, considering all the variables of size of chicken, bone density, batter. I don't know what I'm talking about, but that's surprisingly close.
So in Japan, a 2-piece of original chicken, which are breast and wing, and small fries and a medium drink, cost 800 yen or $7.27. So in Japan, actually KFC is considered a little bit more expensive compared to other fast food chains like McDonald's. So it's a classic fast food in Japan.
That same meal is about $8.99, or in Japanese yen, 992.27. So that's about a 24% cost increase in the US.
So in Japan, to make chicken at KFC, you must be certified as a chicken specialist. And certification takes 3 months, and your knowledge and skills are tested every year. All right, so let's take chicken specialist test right now.
Right, George, let's do this.
Number 1, for the original chicken, 100% domestic.
Oh, that's kind of a bummer. It's gonna, animal fat or
It's
vegetable oil.
fried with a lighter weight.
With lighter weight than these got hard fast.
Beep, 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 beep.
I am in over my head on this one. I don't even know what that means.
All right, so just now I've got all of the 5 answers, so let's check the answers. Gold chicken certification. Gold!
Oof! Says not KFC material, and it's a picture of Colonel Sanders giving me the finger. So I'm gonna assume I did not pass it.
But anyway, I've got gold. I'm the champion.
I am very surprised by that. I think I could work for KFC. I mean, I kind of look like Colonel Sanders, right? Look at this guy. I'm a younger Colonel Sanders. KFC is doing any sort of The Adventures of Young Colonel Sanders ad campaign. Is this a face that can sell chicken? Yeah, haven't you guys ever read The Secret? I'm putting the energy that I want out into the universe and it comes back to me. It's called manifesting.
So here is everything you can only find on the menu at the KFC in Japan, but not in the US.
And here's everything you can find on the menu at a US KFC you cannot get in Japan.
Here we've got KFC biscuits.
Both places have biscuits, but their biscuit has a hole in it. It looks a lot fluffier, right? Our biscuit, on the other hand, is just this Southern style, not exactly a scone, but kind of looks like one from a distance, dry cornmeal biscuit.
It comes with honey maple KFC.
Oh, yeah.
This is good. The maple is a little bit sweet for me.
Mac and cheese. I can't believe you guys do not have macaroni and cheese. Love mac and cheese. Mashed potatoes and gravy. You don't have that in Japan? Guys, demand this from your Japanese KFC. You want the mashed potatoes and gravy.
So we also have deep pack. So it's got Colonel Crispy and some nuggets and boneless Kentucky and some original chicken. So this deep pack, it comes with these fries and also these 3 dipping sauces.
And now for the quickest sauce talk ever.
Sauce talk.
KFC sauce. I think the KFC sauce is like a brown mustard mayo. Yeah, that sauce is good.
So we've got barbecue sauce and mustard. And this pink one is called mentaiko mayo. Mentaiko means it's like spicy corduroy and it's very popular taste in Japan. This is actually great. I'll dip this. It tastes fantastic. Winner. So if you wanna have a little bigger one, you can order deep barrel. I mean, it's double amount of this deep pack, so it's gonna be very big. So this one right here is called 4-piece red hot chicken box, and it comes with a pie and a fry and a medium drink. And actually, we have other box options like 4-piece half hot and half original box, and it comes with fries as well. And 6-piece half hot and half original box, it comes with fries again. So in Japan, we have Tori no Hippaku. That means chicken day. It's on every 28th of the month. And 2 stands for ni, and 8 stands for wa. And it becomes niwa. And niwa is synonymous with niwatori. Niwatori means chicken. So that's why it's called Chicken Day.
KFC in America has extra crispy chicken. This is the best type of chicken. I mean, look at this. I don't know what they do to this, but the skin is practically falling off. It is so crispy and so delicious. I love extra crispy so much. They got this little guy, the chicken little. Look at this guy, huh? This little guy. Comes with pickles, mayo. The pot pie that they have here, they're not kidding when they say pie and the pot pie. How thick this is. Speaking of big dishes of stuff, the famous bowl. Once upon a time, a KFC employee was like, I could have put everything into one dish and call it a day. And ta-da, the famous bowl was born. This has to be like 3 pounds.
All right, so here we've got 2 special twisters. So this one right here is called pepper mayonnaise twister. Ooh, it looks great. Nine out of 10. KFC, thank you. Thank you for making me happy. So next, we got teriyaki twister. Should be great. It's kind of gross. It's got mayo and Colonel Crispy, some veggies, and I hope this is teriyaki sauce. Itadakimasu. It looks gross, but it tastes incredible. 10 out of 10. Congratulations. Oishii. It means delicious.
Look how tiny those twisters are. I could eat like 3 of those easily. Easily.
All right, so we have nuggets. We have 3 pieces, 5 pieces, and they come with only ketchup.
Also to US KFC that you can't get in Japan are wings. You can get wings at the KFC in units of 6, 12, 24, or 48. I believe the 3 wing flavors that I got here are standard buffalo, the honey barbecue, and if you're a total wuss, unsauced. What's wrong with you? Yeah, very sketchy. You can also get them in a limited time Nashville hot sauce.
Now we have special sandwiches. This one right here is called Japanese style chicken cut sandwich. So let's take a look inside. So it's got mayo, and it's got cabbage, and chicken cuts right there. Itadakimasu. Oh, this sauce is like soy sauce based sauce, and it's a little bit sweet. And this mayo is also great with this sauce. This looks really small, but it has huge amount of chicken. So if you eat this, you're gonna be full. And next one, we've got chicken fillet. Wow, this is also huge. All right, so this one right here is called black hot sandwich. Ooh, look at this. It's like pepper mayo. I just tasted this pepper mayo, but it has a little like spiciness. Ooh, oh man, it's too strong. I wouldn't get it. Be careful.
Now, of course, the US has a chicken sandwich, but our chicken sandwich and their chicken sandwich, as you can see, is way different. You can also get it spicy or classic. This is classic.
All right, so this one right here is called Colonel Crispy. Is it only in Japan?
I cannot confirm the difference between a Colonel Crispy and a KFC chicken tender. They call their tenders Colonel Crispies, and we call our Colonel Crispies chicken tenders.
It's been a while since I ordered this one, but it still has crispy bits. Good job. Japanese KFC's technology, state of the art.
We currently have a Nashville hot chicken and hot tenders. I went ahead with the tenders. I've just been informed this was a big TikTok thing for a minute, something about biting it and crunching it. I don't know anything about that. I can say just by holding this, there's no way these are crispy. Well, it's not that spicy. That's kind of spicy. I do like this a lot. I can't stop eating it. Ooh, that heat's catching up with me. Slow burn, slow build on the heat.
So here we've got Japanese exclusive drinks. This one right here is water. But it comes with this Assam tea pack. It's supposed to be hot, but it's cold. And next one, we've got coffee. So this one right here is roasted rich coffee. Itadakimasu. It's a little bit bitter than normal coffee. And here we got Earl Grey iced tea. It's not sweet at all. And next one is melon soda. It has bright green color. Horrible. It's too sweet. Here is ginger ale. Nothing special. And the last one is Natchan refreshing orange.
Fountain drinks. There's a few that we can get that you guys cannot over there in Japan. The first one is a beverage that I have yet to meet one human being who enjoys it. Of course, I'm talking about Sierra Mist. Maybe grossest soda ever. It's so bad. Another drink that you can get at KFC that you can't get at Japan, and here it is right here, Mountain Dew's great. When I was in college, I worked at a pizza place. I drank so much Mountain Dew, I threw up. And now I'm drinking Mountain Dew. Let's see if I can do it again. My favorite beverage, Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning. So good, so good.
So drinks are just normal, nothing special, but chickens are finger-licking good.
Desserts at a US KFC, you can get this, chocolate chip cookie. Recognize that guy? Just looks just like this guy. And finally, a chocolate chip cake.
So let's talk about Christmas in Japan. So Christmas is one of the biggest events in Japan. Even though about 1% of Japanese people are Christians, we just enjoy Christmas as just a fun event. And as for KFC for Christmas in Japan, back in 1970s, Japan KFC launched a hugely successful advertising campaign called Kentucky New Christmas. That's Kentucky for Christmas. And with that strong marketing campaign, it became so popular to have KFC for Christmas in Japan. And now, about 3.6 million Japanese families eat KFC for Christmas. And talking about my personal experiences, yes, when I was young, I would eat KFC for Christmas with my family. But when you start dating, Christmas makes a transformation from a family event to couples event. And I'm looking for the one who can enjoy KFC for Christmas with me. So in Japan, one drumstick of original chicken on average has 237 calories.
Chicken's looking a little limp there, George. In the US, one stiff drumstick of original recipe is 130 calories. But according to KFC's US site, that's for a 53-gram piece. Now, adjusting for the 87-gram piece, like that of Japan, the calories go up to 210. Does that make sense? Great. Now, take this bad boy and make them extra crispy, and you got 270 calories.
So Japan, a 2-piece of original chicken and a small fry and a medium drink is roughly 717 calories.
A US 2-piece, individual fry, and medium drink comes out to be 990 calories. So, a lot more.
It's too many calories.
Not enough calories if you ask me.
But finger-licking good.
I think KFC got to George. He keeps dropping that slogan. Are they paying George? I think George is getting some money on the side from KFC. Oh my God, if the George turns out to be Colonel Sanders, I will lose my mind.
So KFC in Japan doesn't disclose their ingredients. So we emailed their customer support, and this is what they told us.
In the US, our original recipe chicken ingredients are, first with the fresh chicken, it is marinated with salt, sodium phosphate, and monosodium glutamate. Onto the breading, it's breaded with wheat flour, tricalcium phosphate, maltodextrin, triglycerides, natural flavor, Colonel's secret original recipe seasoning.
They also said our fries are made of potatoes, obviously, and vegetable oil and fat. The batter is made of rice flour, vegetable starch, and dextrose.
And our fries, which contain sea salt, monosodium glutamate, tricalcium phosphate, hydrolyzed soy protein, potassium chloride, potatoes, that's good, degermed yellow cornmeal, sodium dihydrogen, pyrophosphate, to maintain natural color. What's more natural than disodium diohydrin pyrophosphate? Rolls off the tongue.
And one thing I have to say is that our fries are imported from both America and Belgium. And some of the Belgian fries are made with potatoes from France. So our fries are truly French. Bonjour.
In the US, we have 4 chicken shapes.
In Japan, we have 5 chicken shapes. Let me explain. So we have this one. It's called kale. Kale is like chicken's breast right here. I'm gonna say chicken's chest. Kale is like chicken's chest right there.
First one is the breast. This is the big piece of chicken your dad gets.
And also we got wing. It's a, as you know, chicken wing.
This is supposed to be a wing. This is laughably small.
And we got this one. It's called rib.
Chickens have ribs?
So rib is like under the chest, right here. And we got this one, thigh. Thigh is like chicken's lower back.
And the next piece is this, which I think is the thigh. And of course, the next piece, everyone knows the drum.
And this is a chicken's leg.
From calorie count to portion sizes, we wanted to find out all the differences between Starbucks in Japan and the US. This is Food Wars.
In Japan, our hot coffee comes in 4 sizes. Short,
Short,
tall,
tall,
grande,
the grande,
and venti.
and of course, the venti. Starbucks episode, I'm taking a sip of everything.
In Japan, our iced coffee comes in 4 sizes. Short,
So we start with the tall,
tall,
too good, and
grande,
grande.
and venti.
Now, when we get to the ice venti size, it gets a little bit different. So our ice venti ain't 20, it's 24 ounces. And then we have a bigger size, the Trenta, which is 30 fluid ounces. For your iced coffee aficionados who also hate your bladder, this is the one for you.
So in Japan, we have this handy coffee traveler. It's 12 cups of coffee. So you just take this off and set the cup right here. Itadakimasu. Muy bien.
I'm disappointed because our coffee traveler box is this. It's 96 fluid ounces. So this peels off, which is nice. Theirs is funner than ours. I like that one. Like this is like... We got this boring box. Look at this. Ugh. It's like a caveman.
So here is everything you can only find on the menu at Starbucks in Japan.
And here is everything you can get at a US Starbucks you cannot get in Japan. Holy A bit of clarification. We know that Starbucks will customize drink orders, and there's thousands of variations of special secret menu items, plus now thanks to TikTok, there are endless new drinks. So these are things on the official Starbucks menu in Japan and the US.
So Japan Starbucks updates their menu very often. So by the time this video is released, they might not be available. ごめんなさい. Sorry. This one is called Go Peach Frappuccino. I really love peach, and this is good. 7 out of 10. Nice. Go Pineapple Frappuccino. Pink frozen lemonade and passion tea. It's a little bit sour. Yuzu, citrus, and tea. It's the worst. What happened to you? 1 out of 10. Hojicha classic latte. So hojicha is roasted Japanese green tea that originated in Kyoto 100 years ago. This is good. Fantastic. I'll give this 9 out of 10. Chai chocolate frappuccino.
What?
Too sweet. Espresso affogato. So affogato is the process of pouring espresso shot onto ice cream. Manze maze.
I don't know about y'all, but this
Again, it's too sweet. We've got dark mocha chip cream. I'm so sorry, I spilled most of it. The last one, we've got mango passion tea. And as you can imagine, this has strong mango taste.
Ugh. Feel like I'm hitting a wall here, guys. And you know what would help that? The US does not have as many exclusives as they do in Japan, at least not as frequently. But at the time of shooting this, it is the fall. And you know what that means, Starbucks USA fans? Pumpkin spice latte. Every fall, the entire country loses their mind and they go buy pumpkins and they get themselves this, which is pretty much a latte that tastes like pumpkin pie. And as basic as it is pretty good. Starbucks has decided to introduce a new fall beverage to their lineup, and that is this, the Apple Crisp Macchiato. Let's check it out. What is this? Oh man, that's terrible. What's wrong with you guys? You thought this can compete with the pumpkin spice latte? Not at all. Does it sound like I'm losing my mind? Because I'm really keyed up right now. I'm gonna do my best to pretend like I'm not unhinged. Starbucks in the US is the same. Moving on, flat white. What is a flat white? This is a flat white. Frappuccinos. Strawberry funnel cake frappuccino. That is really sweet. Woo! On a scale of 1 to 10, that gets 10 yo's. Joe's Yo's, that's how I'm rating them. I cannot imagine any time of the day wanting that. A WTMOC, what is that? 8 yo's. Chai cream. Oh God, come on. The caramel ribbon crunch. Yeah, it's still really bad. Java, chip, frappuccino. Nope. Last one. Thank you, God. Double chocolatey chip cream frappuccino. Shh. That's not nearly as chocolatey as the other one. That's less chocolate and there's double in the title.
And we also got limited tea. This one is called Youth Berry. So Youth Berry is citrus white tea featuring mango, pineapple, and acai. Wow. So it should be healthy. And next one, we have roasted green tea. We drink this on a daily basis with breakfast, lunch, dinner, anytime you want. It's our go-to drink.
Also in the US, you can get iced black teas. Can't get those in Japan. I don't know why. You can get these varieties, an iced Royal English breakfast tea latte. Tea sucks, so I have very low expectations for this. Expectations met. The next one you have here is an iced London fog tea. I don't know what makes it foggy. I don't know. And you can also get an iced matcha lemonade. Other iced black teas I cannot get my hands on is the iced guava black tea and the iced peach green tea. Ooh, I bet that peach one's pretty good. Cold brews and nitro cold brews. You can get yourself a nitro cold brew right here. And also a salted caramel cream cold brew. Vanilla sweet cream cold brew. When I said I was taking a sip of every one, I'm taking a sip of every one. I'm caffeine drunk. I bet that was good 4 hours ago. You can get yourself an iced shaken espresso, is that what this is? Does it sound like I'm losing my mind? All right, the honey almond milk flat white. It's so terrible. It tastes plasticky.
Ta-da! So here is Starbucks Origami. Starbucks Origami is 1-cup drip coffee system. So it's got 6 origamis. And this is what it looks like. You unfold it like this. So you just put this over a cup. And let's add some hot water. Easy peasy Japanesey. And Starbucks coffee is served.
Refreshers! Refreshers! What are refreshers, you ask? I'm not quite sure. They look like juice. Oh, it's like stuff floating in these. Fruit and stuff. Kiwi starfish. No, star fruit. That'd be weird if there was starfish in this. These were a good idea. Good call, Starbucks. Ooh, mango dragon fruit. Here we go. Blended strawberry lemonade. Very good. And this is the strawberry side lemonade refresher. Not as good. Iced pineapple matcha. I don't want this at all.
Do it.
So here is all the food you can only get at Starbucks in Japan. So many!
Here's exclusive food you can get in the US you can't get in Japan. Breakfast sandwiches, I'm going in. Turkey bacon sandwich. Double smoked bacon, cheddar, and egg, I think. Yes, Impossible breakfast sandwich. Sausage, egg, and cheese. Classic spinach feta wrap. Oh yeah. This is the bacon Gouda sandwich. You can get yourself an avocado spread. These little guys are egg bites, bacon and Gruyere. Egg white, roasted red pepper. Also these that I bet are not any good. The kale and portobello mushroom egg bites. No thanks. Now moving on to bagels. So what they were able to give me was cinnamon raisin, plain bagel. You can also get cheese, onion, and garlic bagels, everything bagels, and sprouted grain bagels. And of course, they come with a cream cheese spread.
So I've got this shrimp avocado salad wrap. Konsai chicken salad wrap. So it's a root vegetable chicken salad wrap. Pepper ham and onion focaccia. So it's a pepper, ham, and onion focaccia. We've got Caesar chicken focaccia. Grilled vegetable and soybeans hamburger. Hamburger is like hamburger beef patty. Nice combination. I didn't expect that. So let's go to the next one. Egg sandwiches, pork patty, and English muffin. Egg and ham sandwich. Ooh. Sandwich. It's got chicken, tomato sauce. Smells nice. And next one. Ooh. Big sausage.
We got the crispy grilled cheese. Should I even open it? It's just grilled cheese, right? Bread and cheese, you get it. The tomato, mozzarella panini, turkey pesto sandwich. Are we happy I did that? Ham and Swiss panini. Oh, the chicken caprese panini. Yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, that's right. Got the Italian flag in one sandwich right there. This one is the chicken bacon panini. Let's open it up. Woo! You can also get yourself protein boxes. There's a bunch of them. The one I went to didn't have any. You can also get a chicken and quinoa protein bowl.
So here we've got baked goods. All right, so let's start with this one. It's a biscuit. We've got this waffle, which really looks great. This cute strawberry cake pop. It's just like art. Red bean paste and butter. A red bean is really popular in Japan. I know it's kind of strange, but when you come to Japan, please try this. All right, next one, we've got this matcha cake, which looks very beautiful. It makes me wanna post this on Instagram. Lemon cake also looks great. The chocolate scone and tea scone. Are you going to put Harry's face on this? Hello, Harry. And next one, we've got baked cheese tart. This is so cute. Look how small it is.
Cake pops? Yeah, their cake pops are big. Ours are tiny. Double chocolate brownie, chocolate chip cookie. And although they're pretty popular, they were out when we went in. You can get yourself a marshmallow dream bar. Croissants. Croissants. Almond croissant. Butter croissant. Here we go. Chocolate croissant. Ham and Swiss croissant. Loaves and cakes. Banana nut loaf. This is the pumpkin loaf. Cinnamon coffee cake. So good, the iced lemon loaf. Cheese Danish. Blueberry muffin. And of course, blueberry scone. Can we get Harry's face on that?
So here we've got packaged foods. So this one is avocado cream cheese tortilla chips. I will definitely get this with beer, not coffee. I need beer. Let's go to the next one. In Japanese, we say Baumkuchen. But this is German, right? Baumkuchen, Baumkuchen, Dankeschön. But I'm curious, this matcha Baumkuchen. Oh, it has really strong matcha flavor. I love this. Wow. Thank you for coming into my life. Chocolate and nut protein bar. And this one is cheese and fruits protein bar. If you take a bite, you're gonna be So we've got this yogurt and banana granola. This one right here is berry yogurt and berry granola.
What we got here? They got their barbecue chips, hip peas, organic chickpeas, popcorn. Huh. Yes, organic fruit puree. Just eat the fruit that grew on the tree. You gotta put it in plastic first. Almonds. Ooh, chocolate covered espresso beans. Biscottis, Madelines, and sweet potato chips. That wasn't enough. You can also get pre-packaged shortbread cookies, dark chocolate grams, Rip Van waffles, and Justin's dark chocolate peanut butter cups. Sorry, Justin, they weren't there.
So here we've got this dessert section. It all looks great, right? Let's start with this Oreo cookie cake, cinnamon bun, chocolate donut, Oreo cookie donut with this white chocolate, glazed donut. It's so sticky. We've got this tiramisu, peach tart, and this one is lemon tart. We've got this banana cake, and next one, cheesecake. Alright, so last one, we've got strawberry tart, which looks very great, but I don't have sweet tooth, so I'm going to give all of these to my friends. In Japan, a venti latte with non-fat milk is 205 calories, 0.6 grams of fat, 30.2 grams of carbs, 20.6 grams of protein, 280 milligrams of sodium, and 225 milligrams of caffeine.
In the US, the same venti cafe latte contains 170 calories, 0.4 grams of fat, 25 grams of carbs, 16 grams of protein, 190 milligrams of sodium, and 115 milligrams of that sweet, sweet caffeine.
Our venti mocha has 541 calories. Too much.
Our venti mocha has 450 calories. Ah yes, venti mocha. Adult hot chocolate.
This is a venti caramel frappuccino. In Japan, ours has 487 calories. It looks really bad, so I'm going to put whipped cream. Ooh. いただきます。
Hey, George, your whipped creams look a little wimpy there, buddy. Gotta do how we do in the USA. Check this out. Boom! Take that, environment. In the US, ours has less calories, only 470. I brought reusable straws. I don't get it. This is so bad.
What about the cost? This venti frappuccino is 627 yen or $5.69 US. Can you put the price down, please?
In the US, a caramel frappuccino is $5.45, which is around 600 Japanese yen. It's kind of close, but you must consider that the US venti is 4 fluid ounces bigger. So let's do that math. Looks like it's a bit cheaper in the US.
So here is my favorite frappuccino. This is called matcha frappuccino. Do you have this in the US?
Yes, George, we do in fact have the matcha frappuccino here in the US too. I don't recall putting that in the script, so I think you pulled a fast one and got us to buy you a frappuccino, so enjoy.
いただきます。This is delicious. Excelente. Japan Starbucks doesn't disclose their ingredients. So we emailed their customer support, but as of today, they haven't gotten back to us. What are you doing, Starbucks? Just respond to George. So here is what we do know. Our cappuccino is made of espresso, steamed milk, and foamed milk.
In the US, our cappuccino is made up of milk and brewed espresso. Not a lot of info in this section, to be honest with you. Not a lot. We don't appreciate being left on red. Starbucks.
Our caramel frappuccino is made of blended ice with milk, whipped cream, real caramel, and espresso.
Ugh! It tastes the way perfume smells, you know? In the US, our caramel frappuccino is made up of ice, milk, Carrageenan, vanilla syrup, coffee obviously, and the caramel syrup is made up of sugar, water, natural flavor, citric acid, potassium sorbate, salt, monodiglycerides, soy lecithin, and sulfates.
A Japanese caramel macchiato contains vanilla syrup, milk, espresso, and original caramel sauce.
And ours in the US contains milk, brewed espresso, vanilla syrup, which is made of sugar, water, natural flavors, potassium sorbate, citric acid, corn syrup, butter, cream, salt, monodiglycerides, soy lecithin, and sulfates.
From calorie count to portion sizes, we wanted to find out all the differences between Pizza Hut in Japan and the US. This is Food Wars. In Japan, a Pizza Hut pizza comes in 3 sizes. The smallest comes in a My Box order and is approximately 15 centimeters.
Our small can only be made on a gluten-free crust. Check it out. Looks like something you would get at your high school cafeteria. And it measures 10 inches or 25.4 centimeters.
Our next size up is a medium, which is 26 centimeters.
I'm gonna take this little guy. This pizza is so good, dude. And our large pizza is 14 inches or 35.5 centimeters.
This My Box pizza deal includes fries and chicken nuggets for 1,080 yen or add a Basque cheesecake for 1,290 yen or get 3 My Boxes for 3,000 yen and you can get a free side menu item like a 1.5 liters of Coca-Cola. Also, for those wanting a little alcohol, you can get a My Box deal with an alcoholic beverage for 1,100 yen. It's called Being Tipsy set. Tipsy?
Now we're going to the boxes, baby. Our next size up is a $13 dinner box. It is a medium, 1-topping pizza, breadsticks, and cinnamon sticks. This is the best idea. If I had to go into an office, this would be my briefcase. This is what I take to work every day. Now you're probably thinking, Joe, I want more food in a box. Well, Pizza Hut, of course, has you covered with the big dinner box. Ahem. Oh, it is the big dinner box. This is 2 1-topping pizzas with Wings or breadsticks, that's what I got, of course. You can also get pasta and breadsticks. You can also get K-papas and breadsticks, or just a third pizza, all for $23.99 to $24.99. Man, dinner is served.
You can get chicken on the bone in 2 pieces, 4 pieces, and 8 pieces.
That's really cute, Japan. 2 wings. In the US, our wing orders start at 6, 12, 18, and the biggest order you can get, 36. Wow, that's the hottest? Wing Street, you gotta hire a spice expert because this is nothing, dude. I've had spicier LaCroix.
Here is a Japan large basic pizza. We call our cheese pizza basic, and it is 2,030 yen or $18.39 US. And it has a surface area of 754.77 square centimeters. So that is about $0.024 or 2.63 yen per square centimeter.
The US large cheese pizza is $13.99 or 1,544 Japanese yen. It has a surface area of 989.9 square centimeters, which breaks down to 0.014 cents per square centimeter or 1.54 Japanese yen. Much cheaper here in the US.
So here are 2 large basic pizzas. This one right here is hand-tossed dough, and this one right here is a pan pizza.
Here are 2 large US cheese pizzas. One of them has the pan crust and one of them has the hand-tossed crust.
Both are the same size and the same price. We want to find out which gives you more pizza for your money.
Let's weigh a slice of each and compare.
Go. So winner is hand-tossed dough.
Oh, wow. That's crazy how good I did just there. Look at that. Same price, 25% more pizza.
Look at this! Here's everything you can get at Japanese Pizza Hut you cannot get in the US.
And here is everything you get at a US pizza you can't get in Japan.
Japan exclusive pizzas! Okay! So I got everything on here in half and half and in medium size on hand-tossed crust. Alright, so let's start with this one. So I got this Toku-uma bulgogi. Toku-uma means special delicious. So it's special delicious bulgogi. And this one is menta potato mayo bacon. Menta means spicy cod roe, and it looks good. So next one, we've got double shrimp with special lobster sauce. And this one is ground barbecue. Asparagus bacon. And this one is potato sausage mayo. Next one, we've got crumbling pulled pork. And next one, spicy pulled pork. Selected cheese and thick cut Iberico. And this one is super supreme, Mexican jalapeno. Cara means it's like spicy, so spicy jalapeno on there. And next one is snappy potato sausage. And this one is green and yellow veggie pizza. Shrimp, mayo, mentai seafood. And this one is addictive anchovy and black olive.
First exclusive US pizza pizzas. This one right here, it is the Meat Lovers Pizza. Look at this thing. You see that? This thing is pepperoni, Italian sausage, ham, bacon, seasoned pork, and beef. That's every meat. That's every meat in the store, I think. This one right here is the Hawaiian chicken pizza. This looks like one bite would send me to my grave. This at least has a vegetable on it. I think the green peppers were a mistake. This one right here, chicken, bacon, Parmesan, chicken, bacon, tomatoes, and a Parmesan crust. Oh yeah, dude. Look at the crust on this. They bake the cheese right into the crust. I just love that pizza. It's like, we gotta cover every surface with cheese. God forbid you take a bite of something that doesn't have cheese in it.
In Japan, you can get a pizza with 4 different topping areas called the 4 series. So let's start with this one. It's called Gochiso 4. Gochiso means feast. And next one, we've got bulgogi pasta 4. So let's move on to the next one. We've got lovers 4. Lovers! What? Is this for this beef? It's gonna be horrible. And this one is called kodawari 4. Kodawari means authentic. And this one in front of me is Gourmet Mania 4. What did I do to you, Pizza Hut? It's burnt! Look at this! Alright, next one. And the last one is Classic 4. This is classic. Glass!
This one right here, the backyard barbecue pizza. Barbecue sauce instead of pizza sauce, I think. And it comes with a barbecue honey. Shall I? I think I shall. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna like this. Don't sleep on the Pizza Hut honey barbecue. This is really good. I think this is buffalo chicken pizza, tangy buffalo sauce. Exact opposite problem. I think the sauce ruins this. Too strong. Skip the sauce.
So this one right here is a Japan-only pizza. So this is a pizza with a sausage crust with bulgogi, teriyaki chicken, camembert cheese, Gouda cheese, green chili sauce, shrimp, squid, tuna mayo, broccoli, corn, basil sauce, and anchovies. Too much, but let's give it a try. Look at this. Just too much. Itadakimasu. It's disgusting. In the first place, I hate anchovies. Don't put anchovies. It's just mazui.
I picked out that pizza for you, George. Sorry, my man. Gotta do it for the show. Here's a USA only pizza. It is a pizza with toppings and sauces and cheeses you can only get in the US and not in Japan. First, got the gluten-free crust. Remember that really sad looking crust? We can have a creamy garlic parmesan barbecue or buffalo sauce as a base. I went with the creamy garlic parmesan. It's got meatballs, banana peppers, and for the crust, I'm pretty sure I want the garlic parmesan. It's not awful when you order food and you're like really hungry, so something sounds like it's gonna be really good, but then when you start eating, you're like, oh, I think I screwed up. This is definitely like, skip this.
So here we've got Japan's exclusive size. We've got chicken nuggets, and this is 4 pieces, 8 pieces, 16 pieces. And we also have plain flavor and spicy flavor. Let's try this. Plain! This is plain. Everything is plain. Spicy, very spicy nuggets. And next one, we've got honey cheese balls. So cheese balls there, and we've got honey syrup. So next one, we've got Japanese style tatsuta chicken. So this chicken is marinated in soy sauce and rolled in potato starch instead of wheat flour and deep fried.
Let's talk about US exclusive sides. Can't get these in Japan. Pizza Hut also got pasta. Referred to at one point as Pasta Hut. You can get 2 of these baked pastas at our Pizza Huts. One is the Tuscany. What?
Tuscany?
What'd I say?
Tuscany.
Fine. No, Tuscany is T-U-S-C-A-N-Y. They sell this one with T-U-S-C-A-N-I. No, come on, I'm looking it up. Keep rolling.
Now at Pizza Hut, get a family-sized Tuscany pasta for just
Ha!
$12 every Tuesday.
Tuscany!
Family-
In your face! Just an absolute abuse of Italian culture. Here is the Tuscany chicken Alfredo pasta and the Tuscany meaty marinara pasta. If I can't put a finer enough point on it, I do not want to eat this at all. This looks like a TV dinner. Like this is what you eat in your apartment, sitting on a folding chair, one light bulb hanging from the ceiling, eating this just right out of the oven, staring at a wall, looking at like cockroaches running up and down. Your one window has a view of a brick wall. The calendar on the wall is from 3 years ago. Nobody wants this! K-Papas. What are K-Papas, you ask? I don't know. They got like jalapenos and stuff in them. So they're kind of like spicy tater tots. These to me are like quintessential Pizza Hut sides. We got breadsticks and we got cheese sticks. They both come with a marinara sauce. We also have a marinara sauce you guys don't have.
Sauce talk.
So here is extra sauces. So if you want, you can get green chili sauce or honey syrup.
So the street wings you can get at Pizza Hut also come in exclusive flavors you can't get in Japan. Here are all the sauces. Spicy garlic is really good. Joe's sauce seal of approval. Teriyaki, this seems like a no-brainer, but we're not gonna leave it to chance. No. Ugh. I stand corrected, this is terrible. Doesn't pass. Garlic Parmesan. Oh, look, there's like Parmesan like on top of it. Yeah. That might be the best one. Lemon, pepper, dry rub. Why do I have to apply it? Yeah, I'm not into that, man. I don't get it. I don't know what Drake's going on about, man. Lemon pepper's not very good. Crucify me, internet. I don't like lemon pepper dry rub wings. I think maybe I should be rubbing it. That's what I'm doing wrong. Is that too much? Whoops. Yep, you're right. Too much. But it's good. Also sauces real quick. We got blue cheese. We got ranch.
So here is Japan's exclusive desserts. Here we've got Basque cheesecake. We've got Lady Borton vanilla ice cream. And last one, we've got Lady Borton chocolate ice cream.
Desserts, we got them. In the US, you can get yourself this, a set of 6 Cinnabon cinnamon rolls. This is the triple chocolate brownie. I'm starting to lose it, guys. All that pizza, it just hit me. This right here is the ultimate chocolate chip cookie. This is pretty funny. They should cut this like a pizza. Cinnamon sticks. They also come with a thing of icing. Give me my obituary photo. I can't believe how good that is. This is the Cinnabon thing. I want to try it now since I had it before. I want to see how it compares to that. Cinnabon is still better.
In Japan, our fountain drinks are Coca-Cola products.
In the US, our soft drinks are Pepsi products. You know what that means. This is Soda Wars.
In Japan, we have Coke, Coke Zero, and Fanta Grape, and green tea, and Cool orange juice. Look at this face. Cool! It has light orange taste.
Classic Pepsi, Cherry Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, Orange, Crush, right? Yeah, Orange Crush, Mountain Dew, and of course, Sierra Mist, which is like Mountain Dew, only so much worse.
So, a full pizza is 2,256 calories, 112.8% of your daily recommended value. Too many calories.
In the US, our large cheese pan pizza has 8 slices, and each slice is 360 calories. So for the total pizza, that's 2,880 calories. That's 144% of your daily calories. And both the fat and the sodium are each over 200% of your daily allowance.
Japan's large pepperoni supreme with plump bread crust is 228 calories per slice, or 2,736 calories for the entire thing, which is 136.8% of your daily calories. Even more calories.
This is a large US pepperoni with the pan crust. Man, it's a thick guy. One slice, 370 calories. So that makes the whole pizza 2,930 calories, and that is 146.5% of your daily allowance. Now, I would like to point out that the large pepperoni pizza is the most popular Pizza Hut pizza in the US, but not Japan. Online, it ranks about the 14th most popular.
In Japan, one of the pizzas we enjoy is the seafood mix. It's one of Pizza Hut's best sellers for over 20 years. Wow! So Japan's most calorific pizza is the large toku uma bulgogi. And I forgot to order large Tokuma bulgogi. Sorry about that. But this one is Tokuma bulgogi. And this one is smaller, but large slice pizza is 285 calories, which makes the entire large pizza on plump bread crust 3,420 calories. 3,420 calories? Yo, boy.
In the US, our most calorific pizza is the Meat Lovers. I also was supposed to get the large. This is a medium. If someone in graphics could just make this pizza much bigger or me much smaller. One slice is 470 calories, making the total pizza, which should be 8 slices, 3,760 calories. That's more than double your daily fat and triple your daily sodium. I am a glutton for punishment, but I'm not going to bite into this pizza. It looks like a nightmare. There's a few ingredients to watch out for at the Pizza Huts in the US. One is an ingredient found in our salad croutons. It is called azodicarbonamide. Azodicarbonamide, or ADA. It is a substance used for making vinyl foam plastics for things like yoga mats, and it's also in our croutons. I'm not quite sure why. The use of this additive, surprisingly enough, is not permitted in Japan.
What? That's just horrible. Both yoga mats and salads have a connection to health, but US salad croutons have actually plastic. Yoga mat plastic. How ironic.
Also in the US, you're going to want to watch out for yellow number 5, aka tartrazine, which appears in these Cinnabon mini rolls. Oops, already ate one. According to the European Union, this chemical, quote, may have an adverse effect on activity and attention in children, end quote. It is banned in the EU, it's not banned here in America, and it is at least not allowed at any of the Pizza Huts in Japan. You can totally get this here in America. Let's get some deficit on that attention. May have adverse effect on activity and attention in children. I mean, it's having a horrible effect on my attention as an adult. I stopped paying attention to what was coming out of my mouth moments ago, so. The Dew got yellow number 5 as well. The Orange Crush has yellow number 6 and red number 40. Remember, those are bad too. All the color things are bad.
I have to say, this is also terrible. Why the hell American fast food chains put harmful chemicals into their foods? Do they make their food in a chemistry laboratory or something? Use the kitchen. From calorie count to portion sizes, we wanted to find out the biggest differences between Subway in Japan and the US. This is Food Wars. In Japan, our sandwiches come in 3 sizes. This one is regular. And here we've got footlong sub. And this one right here is party tray. This is party tray A, which is 3 regular sandwiches cut into 12 pieces. Or we can also get a party tray that's 3 footlong subs.
In the US, we have 3 sizes: 6-inch, foot-long, and the party tray. This is 5 footlongs cut into 3 sections, giving us 15 sandwiches. Not enough party in that party platter? Subway's got you covered. Here in the US, you can also get a 3-foot party sub. Whoa! Yes, yes. Time to give this sandwich an exam. Dude, are you kidding me? Look at this. I'm seeing ham, I'm seeing turkey, I'm seeing cheese.
And also we have a giant sub. Let me show you. Oh, I got this. Oh. And this is what it looks like. This is too big. In Japan, our fountain drinks come in 3 sizes. This one is small and medium and large.
Here in the US Subway, the website says it is small, but I talked to the Subway manager and they assured me they don't have a small. So apparently, our fountain drinks are just 2 sizes. Medium, which makes no sense because there's no small, and large. At Subway, I had to fill up myself the fountain drinks, which of course I don't mind. So any inaccuracies rest on my shoulders and my shoulders alone. 40 what? Not even close. And that was like, I filled this up to the brim. I'm looking through this, I'm seeing 33 maybe. We'll be generous, we'll give them 34. They still missed it by 6. 6 fluid ounces you guys are skimping on us? You get a good shot of that. Is that really 6 missing ounces? Do we think that's 6 ounces of fluid we're missing there? You better believe I'm on a high horse right now. This is infuriating. I'm really hungry. That has a lot to do with it too. On the surface, both country sandwiches look the same, but we wanted to get a closer look. Here we have a foot-long on-white turkey with lettuce, tomato, black olives, and onions.
All right, I've got the same one, so I'm gonna weigh this.
Wow, so pretty close. Scientific accuracy is really important in the food wars, so.
Now let's open it up and see what's inside.
Huh, only a 10-gram difference. But ours had a lot more turkey and a lot less vegetables.
So here are all the Subway menu items you can get in Japan, but not in the US.
And here is everything you get a US Subway you cannot get in Japan.
So let's start with new exclusive sandwiches. So here we've got tandoori chicken sandwich. The chicken itself is tender. 9 out of 10. Congrats! So next one, we've got Tokumori tandoori chicken sandwich. Tokumori means extra large, so extra large tandoori chicken sandwich. We've got spicy egg shrimp. So next one, we've got Chokatsu chicken and cheese sandwich. This is not good. It doesn't have any taste. Man, what the fudge?
So first thing, I have this huge pile of sandwiches here. I'll just try and do some hits. Here is, of course, steak and cheese. Buffalo chicken. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because they put all the veggies on here too. They kind of just did the standard ones. I don't think this looks very good. Ooh, the Cali turkey. Looks like there's spinach on here. Oh, and bacon. Yeah, okay. Not bad. They ruined it with the cucumbers. The cold cut combo. This is like the sandwich, right? If we were playing Family Feud and the category was Subway sandwiches, I feel like the cold cut combo would be number 1, right? Oh, the Baja steak, everybody. Straight from Baja, California. You know they're blast. Now try their steak. Everyone in the room just groaned. I have to know. How far is that bathroom from here? They really loaded with the vegetables. Again, why would you want all these gross veggies on? I want the meatball and I want the sauce and the cheese. I don't want cucumbers on a meatball sandwich. It's ruined. I'm sneaking a meatball. Yeah, the Italian BMT. Come on, this is like the most popular one. So you got the meat there, nice looking meat, right? Like nice looking meat. Then lift up the meat. Boo! Boo! Who ruined this sandwich of vegetables? It is the spicy Italian. It looks a lot like the BMT. But yeah, dude, in Subway's defense, these sandwiches were made, what, 3 hours ago at this point?
So here are Japan's exclusive regular menu items. So let's start with this pizza bacon Italiana. Itadakimasu. I would rate this 7 out of 10. Molto bene. So next one, we've got prosciutto mascarpone, shrimp avocado, and I love avocado. Next, we've got turkey bacon egg. Turkey, as you can see, bacon right here, and egg paste. Bimyo. It's not that great. And next, we've got chili chicken sandwich. This is terrible. Subway, how dare you? Okay, I'm getting full, but let's keep going. Here we've got avocado vegetables. Next, we've got egg sandwich. Alright, one thing I have to mention is that most of these sandwiches can be a salad. So if you like salad, go ahead. But Jill wouldn't get this for sure.
What, did Subway get a panini press or something? Like, look at these. They just took these sandwiches and like grilled them or whatever. Okay, this one right here is the BMT. So I'm just guessing for the melts, they do it on the white bread and they add a bunch of cheese and they just grill it, right? I mean, I can't even open it. It's like, it's locked. Buffalo chicken melt. Maybe there's less vegetables in it, so maybe I do want this and I don't realize it. Steak and cheese, a Philly cheesesteak, right? Ugh, I know this one. I know this one. Tuna melt. Turkey melt, yeah, I guess. I mean, I gotta say, like, I haven't tasted them, but the effort in these are just like, what are you guys doing? I mean, they just like flatten them. Ham melt. What's SP again? It should be SI, but it's SP for spicy, right? That's what I'm like, wait a second. Is this the spaghetti one we've been talking about? Meatball melt. What do they do? They flatten the meatballs in there, right? Oh, it's better, less vegetables, right? This is the chicken bacon melt.
So this is the Japan-only sandwich. Everything on here you can't get in the US. It's a 6-inch on sesame bread with tandoori chicken, mascarpone, cream cheese, egg salad, shrimp, chili sauce, and wasabi soy sauce. This is a mystery sandwich. いただきます。I said wasabi soy sauce, right? I got wasabi attack. It's hurting me. It's got too many flavors and it makes me confused.
This here is the USA only sandwich, a sandwich comprised of only ingredients you can get in the United States and not in Japan. So let's start with the jalapeno cheese bread. It has meatballs, American cheese, pepper jack cheese, provolone cheese, banana peppers, good God, spinach, ranch, sriracha, and pepperoni. Here we go. Oh, it's actually pretty good. I really like this, dude. Oh, cool. It's not too spicy. The jalapeno bread's really good. The meatballs and the pepperoni work really well together. Like I said, the banana peppers are actually welcome in this. It kind of makes it a little sweeter. I'm taking a bite. Yeah. Subway, put this on your menu. This is really good. I challenge you, all the viewers in the United States, start ordering this sandwich. Let's put the pressure on Subway to make this like a featured sandwich. This is good.
So here we've got snack sandwiches. But this one right here is anko sandwich. And anko is a staple of traditional Japanese sweets. The taste can be enjoyed alone or as a complement to other Japanese flavors such as matcha. And here we've got anko and mascarpone.
I have an announcement to make. Subway has breakfast. I'm just as surprised as all of you. Specifically, they have 4 breakfast sandwiches here in the US. A bacon, egg, and cheese, a black forest ham, egg and cheese, and steak, egg, and cheese. I don't know which one is which. I think this is the steak, egg, and cheese. Oh, it's flatbread too, so I can kind of... This looks like a cartoon. Look at this. Look at the eggs. Are you kidding me with this? At a Subway in the US, you can get just about any one of their sandwiches as a protein bowl. From what I can tell, that's their way of calling this a salad. So, you know my feelings on salad. I hate them. Just an example though, we got what looks to be a turkey one. Everything that comes on a sandwich, but instead of bread, this bowl. Then once you're done, you can throw it in the ocean, kill a sea turtle. Who cares, right? It's a waste, it's an absolute waste. Just eat a sandwich like a normal person. There's nothing wrong with bread. Just eat it, it's a sandwich. Yeah, God, and it's like the shredded lettuce too. It's not like, you know, like leafy lettuce or spinach. It's that shredded that they put on the sandwich. Ugh.
So here is Japan's exclusive size. Now this one right here is Koro Koro potatoes original flavor. And next one, we've got Koro Koro potatoes triple cheese flavor. Koro Koro potatoes herb salt flavor. The Koro Koro means it's like rolling over and over. Like Koro Koro Koro, Koro Koro Koro, rolling over and over. And last one, we've got corn cream chowder.
Yeah, dude, chips. Chips! Chips! Get yourself the baked Lays. I mean, the undisputed chip champion in the United States right here, baby. Nacho cheese Doritos. A favorite, a classic Lays, when you just want to see what potato chips were like in the 50s. Get yourself a bag of classic Lays. Oh, Miss Vicky's. Jalapeno and lime cracked pepper. I don't think I've had the lime cracked pepper. These are so good. Sun chips, I hate sun chips. Here's a side that you can get in the US you can't get in Japan. I'm gonna go Muscle Man's applesauce.
So here is Japan's exclusive drinks. This one right here is iced tea and Pepsi, melon soda, oolong tea, which is Chinese tea, iced coffee, soy cocoa. And this one right here is vegetable and fruit juice, which has 11 kinds of vegetables and 3 kinds of fruits. And this one right here is Pepsi Zero. And this one is mocha, iced coffee ole. And this one right here is ginger ale and soy latte, soy mango, mango orange, mango juice, mocha, and milk tea, cocoa, hot black tea, and herb tea.
In the US, as you notice, we have Coke and Coke products at our Subways. So we have Coke, and they also have to-go bottles, so I went ahead and got Diet Coke, Sprite, and Gatorade, the fruit punch. All right, sauce talk.
Sauce talk.
I couldn't get any of them on the side, but we have exclusive sauces here at the Subway in the US. We can get a red wine vinegar, a yellow mustard, a creamy sriracha, a buffalo sauce, of course. We also have ranch, chipotle southwest, marinara sauce, sweet onion sauce, and MVP Parmesan, the most valuable Parmesan apparently. I was surprised to learn that the Japanese Subway doesn't have cookies. The cookies are actually pretty good. In the US, you can get a chocolate chip cookie, an oatmeal raisin cookie, a raspberry cheesecake cookie, and a white chip macadamia nut cookie.
Alright, so let's move on to Japan's exclusive sweets. So let's start with this one, chocolate brownie. We've got cheese tart. And this one right here is cream soda float. And this one right here is cream latte float. And coffee float. In Japan, a 6-inch turkey sub on white bread is 261 calories.
And in the US, that same turkey sub is 270 calories. So pretty close, but I did notice ours has much less sodium, like 26% less.
Our 6-inch tuna sub is 361 calories.
And our tuna is 430, so a little more, but much more fat. I have not eaten a tuna anything on purpose ever. It smells like cat food. Don't you think it smells? I guess most cat food is tuna, so yeah. This looks super gross, but I have to try it, right? Let's see if my distaste is misplaced. No. Yeah, I hate that, man.
Do you like calories? In Japan, our most calorific sandwich is the pizza bacon Italiana. One 6-inch is 436 calories.
In the US, our most calorific sandwich is the chicken and bacon ranch. Just 6 inches of this bad boy is 500 calories, so a foot long is 1,000 calories.
In Japan, our regular sandwich with a small drink and small serving of potatoes. The total calories for this meal is 498 calories.
In the US, a 6-inch turkey sandwich with a small drink, which the Subway I went to said they do not have, and a bag of chips, I went with the classic Lay's, is 750 calories.
In Japan, this meal total is 790 yen or $7.23 US.
In the US, that same meal is $9.14, or about 998.26 Japanese yen, roughly 26.4% increase.
In Japan, we focus on having a healthy diet, or chokatsu meals. Chokatsu means having a healthy diet that contains a lot of dietary fiber in order to keep your intestinal environment healthy. And it's getting common in Japan to have chokatsu meals at home or even at restaurants, because a lot of Japanese people have a constipation problem due to a lot of stress and lack of exercise. So Subway offers a special meal called Chokatsu Chicken and Cheese Sandwich, which contains a lot of dietary fiber. So it's gonna help you return to regular bowel movements, and you can start your day with a number 2.
So we don't have anything like that, but I can only speak for myself that if you're experiencing constipation in the United States, may I recommend the steak and cheese at Subway.
The Subway in Japan does not disclose all the raw ingredients, but they did provide the main raw ingredients for their breads. Japan Subway flatbread contains wheat flour, yeast, vegetable fat and oils, skim milk powder, wheat protein, salt, sugar, barley malt powder, etc.
Well, our Subway in the US does give us the ingredients, and our flatbread contains all of this. Now, there's a few similar ingredients, and there's a bunch that are pretty close. It's that ETC in the Japan flatbread that gives me pause. I mean, if that's supposed to represent all of this other stuff, that is a huge ... or to be continued or yada 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 that Japan's throwing at their customers. I mean, if America has proven anything, it's like you can tell us what's in the food, we don't care, we'll still eat it. So I don't know what's up with the ETC, guys. Subway's tuna was a bit controversial here in the US starting in January, where a class action lawsuit made false claims about their tuna meat. The drama continued when a New York Times article claiming to have had a lab analyze 60 inches worth of Subway tuna shared the results, saying they could not identify a species of fish and no amplifiable tuna DNA was present in the sample. Subway responded, of course, saying it uses 100% wild-caught tuna and even launched a website, subwaytunafacts.com, to give everyone a clear and transparent look into their tuna process. Furthermore, USA Today did their own fact-checking and had its doubts about how the Times tested the tuna samples and pointed out the lab tested for 5 tuna species out of 15 and concluded the tuna was too processed or that there was no tuna DNA. Different tests have detected tuna in Subway sandwiches, and experts say canned tuna can become denatured when cooked. Then I did my own scientific research to find out what denatured means, and the scientists at dictionary.com said, "Dear Joe, thanks for reaching out to dictionary.com. The word denatured means to destroy the characteristic properties of a protein or biological micromolecule by heat, acidity, or other effects that disrupt its molecular conformation." They went on to say, for further definition inquiries, please just use the search function on the homepage, as that is what's there for. Don't email us. So, believe what you want. Another Subway ingredient controversy that's a bit more clean-cut, at least for the good people of Ireland, is that an Irish court ruled Subway cannot call their bread bread due to its high sugar content. In Ireland, for bread to be considered bread, the amount of sugar in the dough must be 2% the flour's weight. Subway's bread, however, the sugar content is 9.2%.
From calorie count to portion sizes, we wanted to find out all the differences between Taco Bell in Japan and the US. This is Food Wars. In Japan, Taco Bell standard tacos come in orders of 1, 2 tacos with fries and a drink. Or you can get 5-pack. Or you can get 10-pack.
In the US, our standard Taco Bell tacos come in orders of 1, 3 with a medium drink, or this, the 12 taco party pack. Check this out. I mean, they're not kidding when this is a party. You roll into any party with this, you are the party winner, right?
So this is a beef taco supreme. It measures 5 inches.
Our beef taco supreme that's falling apart because I'm an idiot is exactly 5 3/4 inches.
And let's weigh this.
And it weighs
100 grams.
Looks like about 120 grams.
And this one is our burrito in Japan. And let's measure it. 5 inches.
Our bean burrito is 6 3/8 inches long. And it weighs
220 grams.
just a hair over 250 grams. Yeah, ours weighs more. Hooray!
Here's our crunch wrap supreme. It measures 6 inches across. Let's go. It weighs exactly 250 grams.
A personal favorite, the Crunch Wrap Oh man! Oh, guys. I mean, you get the idea, but it's just like a thing of beauty when they have the whole thing folded properly. Plus, also now everything inside is kind of exposed. Across, it's exactly 6 inches. Huh? Illuminati stuff coming at you. 6 sides, 6 inches. Oh, we're onto them. Here they come. If we go point to point, it is the less interesting 6.5 inches. So we'll weigh it. You have no idea how bad I just want to take a huge bite out of this thing. It weighs a respectable 300 grams. That to me sounds exactly right.
At the Japanese Taco Bell, the biggest menu item is the variety set pack. It includes 2 grilled burritos, which is chicken, and 2 chick stars, which is fried chicken crunch wrap spring. And here is 4 crunch tacos, which is beef. And here is nachos, all for 5,000 yen, or around $45.49 US.
Did George just say $45.49 for just the largest menu item? That can't be right. That is so much money. Everything on this end is $157. Just their largest thing was almost 46 bucks. That's wild. The biggest single menu item we have here in the United States is the before mentioned Taco Bell Party Box. This is exactly what it looks like, is a pack of 12 tacos. And in America, this runs you $22.99 or around 2,526.80 Japanese yen.
So here is everything you can only get at Taco Bell in Japan, you cannot get in the US.
And here's everything you can get at a US Taco Bell you can't get in Japan. Probably. I'm very confused. I don't know what half of this stuff is.
So these are Japan's special menu items, but before getting started, I gotta mention one thing, is that I have never tried Taco Bell before. This is my first time. I'm so excited.
George, I can't believe this is your first time trying Taco Bell. Congratulations, and I'm sorry.
So here is naked chicken taco. I don't know why it's called naked. Let me try. いただきます。This shell is not a usual taco shell. It's actually chicken shell. You rock my world. So here is DIY taco kit. I'm gonna make my own special tacos, which is called George's Special Tacos. GST. Yo! I'm gonna go with this crunchy shell. I don't have spoons, so I have to do like this. And one more time. You gotta be gentle. I'm going to use this one. I have a good idea. I gotcha. Put some lettuce. Put some cheese. Tomato. Hi. I prefer mild. Ooh. This is what we call GST. いただきます。
George just made his special taco, and it is like the most average taco. He was like meat, cheese, tomatoes, and sauce. Hate to break it to you, George, but you just made a is that like a soft shell taco? What would my taco be? What would my Joe's signature Taco Bell taco? Dorito shell, right? Everyone's nodding their head. Follow me so far? Wrap it in a gordita, right? Then the steak, okay. Then tapatio. I don't know if that's on the menu there. That queso from Chipotle. That's good, right? I could put that on there. Guacamole. There's a taco chain in the Midwest called Taco John's, and they have these little potato things called potato olays. So I put some potato olays from Taco John's on there. So we have it. Then we deep fry it. I need a dipping sauce. If I was to dip, what would I dip it in? Give me a sauce. You know what? Sour cream? You out of your mind? Terrible. What do you think? You guys are terrible. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. As a ranch, we'll go with ranch. Spicy mayo. This guy's criminal over here. Like, that's Taco Bell, guys. Get real. There's Joe's, and only Joe's, signature taco. Get it going. It's got to collab with Chipotle and Taco John's. USA, exclusive tacos at the Taco Bell. Taco Bell or Doritos, or both, had the brilliant idea of going, why don't we make our shell like a Dorito? And for some strange reason, they still have non-Dorito shell tacos, which I don't understand why, because it is far superior to any other regular taco shell they have on their menu. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. I'm salivating looking at this. Nothing, including oranges, are this orange naturally. This is just a whole level of food, chemical engineering, and I applaud it. Doritos, Taco Bell, here we go. Oh my God, so good! George, you gotta come to America, you gotta try this. Chalupa Supreme, I'm assuming that's this. The black bean chalupa, well, we always saw that. Yeah, that was the thing that looked like itself. The Cantina Crispy Melts. It has a deep fried shell. And then on the nasty beans, all the veggies. And then this must be a crispy melt. The gorditas crunches are they take a regular taco covered in melted cheese, nacho cheese, and then wrap a tortilla around it. Taco Bell answered my prayers by making a gordita crunch that has, in fact, the Dorito shell inside of it. They use cheese to melt it to the hard shell. Best idea ever. You gotta know. Yeah. Something stuffed in something with melted cheese is everything I want. Is it good? Yeah. Are you a vegetarian? Is that why you've had it? No. Why would you get not meat at Taco Bell? Yeah, okay, I understand. All right, to each their own. The spicy potato soft taco. I hear from a very good source, very reliable sources, this is good. So, gotta know. Oh yeah, dude. This is good. What's the sauce that's on here? We did not have available the loaded chicken flatbread or the loaded black bean flatbread. They are on the website. They weren't available here.
We've got cheesy core burrito. We've got cheesy beef burrito. We've got Chickstar, which is fried chicken crunch wrap spring.
Burritos. I'm already tired. Quesarito, beefy 5-layer burrito. Burrito Supreme, black bean crunch wrap supreme, cheesy roll. Did we see the chicken chipotle melt? Yeah, that was the one ripped open, was the chicken chipotle melt.
So here is Japan's only side menu. We've got crispy chicken.
Our Taco Bell in the US, you can get a side of black beans and rice or guacamole.
So here are few menu items that are the same, but so different between Japan and the US. Our nachos come like this. The chips and toppings are separate. I got 2 avocado sauce and tomato and cheese and sour cream.
And in the US, and also Mexico, I assume, you get your nachos with everything already piled on the chips. Up until recently, I thought one of the key descriptors of nachos is that it's chips with stuff piled on it. But in Japan, they give you the chips, as you can see, and they have like each ingredient in a cup and you can kind of mix it. I think that is ridiculous. This is what nachos are. I know this, like, these are Taco Bell nachos. They also have the make your own taco kits, and then they get the make your own nacho kits. Don't do that.
We call our chips Mexican chips, and they are tortilla chips that are flavored.
Doing a complete 180, I am very jealous that Japan has flavored tortilla chips. I like tortilla chips just fine. The nacho cheese at Taco Bell, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's just okay. But I think flavored chips with this cheese would actually be really good. We'll take an L on that one, but it's the only one we've taken this whole video, so that's fine.
Our loaded fries in Japan are topped with beef and cheese and sour cream.
And here in the US, our loaded fries are not existent. Wasn't on the menu at the one I went at. They are on the website. I don't know if it's just a Southern California Taco Bell thing. Our loaded fries have beef, lettuce, ranch, red strips, cheese, and tomatoes. Sounds very good.
We were supposed to have Taco Bell desserts as well, but the store I went to didn't have them. So here's a list. Ice cream, premium ice cream, cinnamon tostada, and chocodilla. I want to try chocodilla. That's all I can say.
Our desserts, we have these little guys, Cinnabon Delights. We all know what Cinnabon is. We all like to be delighted. Looks like a little munchkin that may or may not be Cinnabon flavored. Let's find out together. Holy sh**.
So these are Japan only drinks. We've got Coke and Coke Zero.
Drinks! Sip, sip, baby. Look at all these colorful drinks. You eat and drink with your eyes, so I've been told. So naturally, the whole color of the banned chemical rainbow right in front of me here with every yellow number this, red number that, blue, and the whatever. So I'm gonna assume none of these are in Japan because of whatever's inside of them. I'm just gonna list, I'll just do like a few hits. Pepsi, we know that, right? They got Coke, we got Pepsi. Sierra Mist, I hate that so much. Baja Blast, oh God. This is Mountain Dew Baja Blast right here. More on this in a moment. Oh, good God. Also we have here is Mountain Dew Kickstarter Orange. This actually rules. So this urine Pantone color beverage can only mean one thing, that it was swiped up the side of a dewy mountain. Ladies and gentlemen, Mountain Dew. I will go to my grave knowing that flavor all too well. I don't know why this don't have regular fruit punch. They have the Gatorade, the G2 Gatorade fruit punch. Pink lemonade. So I heard that pink lemonade is just lemonade that's dyed pink. Just tastes like lemonade. What's in pink lemonade that makes it pink? It was originally like, it was invented by I think like a traveling circus, and they just did it kind of like to get people to buy it, like it was a novelty. It was pink instead of regular lemonade color. But I'm assuming now they must do something in pink lemonade to make it taste. That's lemonade. What makes pink lemonade different from lemonade? I want to know. Our Taco Bell also has coffee and iced coffee, and although I would never drink this, unsweetened iced tea. Taco Bell's got breakfast in the US, and I have to say, I think that their breakfast menu is fantastic. If it looks a little scarce, it is because I don't think they gave me everything, and I'm confused on what some of these things are, because everything's kind of wrapped. They used to have like didn't they used to have like a waffle taco? Maybe I'm just imagining that. They got a cheesy toasted breakfast burrito, and a cheesy toasted breakfast burrito with potato. And of course, they have a hash brown toasted breakfast burrito, which I think is this. Hash brown toasted breakfast burrito with steak, which is right here. And of course, the grand toasted breakfast burrito, which is right here. And of course, they have the grand toasted breakfast burrito with steak. And then they have a breakfast crunch wrap. Yo, this one has eggs and potato in it. It looks ridiculous, but for real, when these are hot at like 9:30 in the morning, you can't beat this, as a matter of fact. This is so good. Even sitting out for a couple hours is still awesome. Taco Bell's breakfast is great. There are no McGriddles, but if a McDonald's isn't available, I go right to Taco Bell breakfast. You can also get hash brown, can you see that? Breakfast salsas. These are really good. Orange juice, my homies over at Tropicana, hold it down.
Let's talk about nutrition. In Japan, a beef crunchy taco is 164.4 calories. It has 87.2 grams of protein, 5.5 grams of fat, 14.7 grams of carbs, and 293 milligrams of sodium.
In the US, our standard beef crunchy taco is 170 calories, 8 grams of protein, 9 grams of fat, 13 grams of carbs, and 310 milligrams of sodium. So we lead in calories, fat, and sodium, where Japan has more protein and carbs.
The next one is the chicken quesadilla. Ours has 492.51 calories.
This one has 510 calories. One thing to note that in both countries, one of these quesadillas hovers around half of your daily sodium. Sodium at Taco Bell appears to be such an issue that on the US menu online, certain combos and items like this one right here are labeled with sodium warnings.
In Japan, a crunch wrap supreme has 1,290 milligrams of sodium. That's 56% of your daily allowance.
Our Crunchwrap Supreme is 52% your daily sodium. That's more than half, right? Man, so both countries, way too much sodium.
Are you looking for the most calories in one menu item? In Japan, it's our loaded fries. One order is 718 calories. It has a third of your daily calories, almost half of your daily fat, and 66% of your daily sodium.
In the US, the biggest thing you should look out for are the nachos. The very popular Nachos Bel Grande, I love you guys, is 740 calories, 1,050 milligrams of sodium. Okay, now the Cinnabon Delights do have more calories, 930, but technically that's a 12 pack, which is supposed to be for 4 people. I'm certain if you're like me, you're getting 12 and you're not sharing them. Some do, most don't. But obviously the Nachos Bel Grande is for 1 person. But the most calories lie in an item that's on Taco Bell's Cantina menu, which is only available at certain locations here in the US. There you can get something called the Grande Beef Nachos, which has 1,120 calories, which is more than half of your daily allowance and 68% of your daily sodium. Now, it's just not the food at Taco Bell. You also have to watch out for the drinks. Here it is, everyone. 30 fluid ounces of Mountain Dew Baja Blast. A beverage that answers the question, what if we combine Mountain Dew's bold, refreshing tropical flavor with crystal meth? This totally logical 30 fluid ounces of nightmare fuel is 420 calories, very cool, and 110 grams of sugar. I'm sorry, this stuff is making me delirious. In the US, there are a few ingredients at our Taco Bell you should look out for. Both are in the beverages on the Taco Bell's Cantina menu. First is brominated vegetable oil, aka BVO, which is banned in Japan. BVO is an emulsifier found in citrus-flavored sodas and is specifically used with citrus oils, and is considered a health risk when ingested in large amounts. It was brought to public attention when it was discovered in popular beverages like Mountain Dew and Powerade, but due to public pressure, it was removed from Coke and Pepsi products in 2014, which is good. Now, unfortunately, you can still find this ingredient in 3 Cantina menu freezes: the Beach Berry Freeze, the Ginger Mule Freeze, and the Party Punch Freeze. Luckily, they weren't any of the freezes you find on the regular menu, only on the Cantina menu. Ugh!
Okay, when it comes to citrus flavored soda, we have CC Lemon. That's one of the most popular citrus flavored soda in Japan. CC Lemon contains the following: sugars, which is fructose glucose syrup, and sugar, lemon juice, flavoring, vitamin C, acidulant, safflower dye, calcium pantothenate, vitamin B6, carotene pigment. That's it. See, it doesn't have brominated vegetable oil. It tastes really good. So that means you can make it delicious without BVO.
The last one, Party Punch Freeze, also contains yellow number 5, aka tartrazine, which is subject to restrictions outside of the US in places like the EU and Japan, as it may have adverse effect on activity and attention in children.
What the hell? You can tell this color is yellow, right? So why don't you use something else that isn't harmful? Just like CC Lemon. CC Lemon.
From calorie count to portion sizes, we wanted to find out all the differences between Kit Kats in Japan and the US. This is Food Wars. In Japan, our Kit Kats come in 4 sizes: Big Little Pouch Bite, Minis, and Bar, and classy one, Sublime. So one thing to note here regarding mini sizes, the regular Kit Kat is 11.6 grams, but the flavored minis, such as matcha, are said to be slightly smaller, 11.3 grams. So I'm gonna weigh them now to confirm. So let's weigh a regular flavored Kit Kat first. It weighs 11 grams, but it doesn't show the decimal points. It says just 11 grams. Let's weigh matcha flavor. 12. It's actually heavier than regular flavor. Interesting.
Japanese Kit Kats have become popular all around the world, and the US, of course, is no exception. I just want to mention at the top here, we're going to be talking about Kit Kats that are native to our countries. I know you can get them online. I think Walmart.com has some of them. Fantastic, they're imported, we know. Thank you. In the US, our Kit Kats come in 9 sizes. Starting from the smallest, we have a Kit Kat Minis Unwrapped. Then the Thins, Miniatures, Snack Size, Standard 4-finger, the Big Cat. From there, we move up to King Size, which is a piece accidentally broke off and then I accidentally ate it. The Big Cat King Size, which looks like it'd just be 2 big cats. And the biggest size, the XL.
A bag of Kit Kat bites should have 11 bites. Let's count in Japanese.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 bites. And according to the bag, the combined weight should be 50 grams. So let's weigh all 11 bites. Ooh, it weighs 52 grams. Good deal.
All of our US sizes come in a variety of units depending on your Kit Kat needs. So many varieties. Here's a few worth mentioning. The minis, the biggest bag of minis unwrapped you can get is 419 grams. As the title implies, these things are unwrapped little bites. It's sold like it's for sharing, but get real. Whoever sticks their hand in here first, it's their bag. For the miniatures, according to Amazon, you can get up to 4-pound bags, AKA 1,814.37 grams. And what it looks like, they just sent me a bag that's loosely 4 pounds of Kit Kat minis. All the bars have their various packs. None of them seem unusual. I will, however, mention that the biggest single purchase of a Kit Kat item you can get is the king size 24 pack. The total here is 2,040 grams, about 4.5 pounds of Kit Kat. Here's all the Kit Kats exclusive to the US.
And here is all the Kit Kats native to Japan. Kit Kat in Japan is made by Nestle and is one of the best-selling candies in the country. One of the reasons for its popularity is that Kit Kat has a good luck charm in Japan, because the name Kit Kat in Japanese is Kitto-katto. And Kitto-katto sounds like Kitto-kats, which means you will surely win. So the Kit Kat brand became associated with good luck, and these Kit Kats are often given to students before their exams. For the past 20 years, Kit Kat has introduced more than 350 unique flavors. Wow! Some of them are discontinued, unfortunately, and some of them are regional. So we couldn't get them by the filming of this episode. ごめんね. So here are a few standard Kit Kat flavors in Japan. Coffee break. But it doesn't taste like coffee, but goes well with coffee. So I brought my coffee with me today, so let's see how it goes. いただきます. It's actually pretty good. Much better than expected. So next we have melon. It's so melon. It has way too strong melon flavor. Next we have chocolate orange. Overall, not bad. Next, graham cracker. This is fantastic. Next, I'm gonna go cheesecake. This is marvelous. If you're a cheesecake person like me, you will definitely like this. Next, strawberry cheesecake. You get some decent strawberry flavor and cheesecake flavor at the same time, which is amazing. Next, apple cinnamon. I'm not a big fan of this. There's a lot of cinnamon in it, which makes this horrible. Pistachio. Look at this cute squirrel. Kawaii ne. Kawaii. It's not great, but not horrible either. Next, pudding. It's disgusting. It's way too sweet. Let's go next one. We have strawberry milk. Holy crap. This is nasty. This is the worst one. So this is the last one. I've got cookies and cream. This is the best thing I've ever had in my mouth.
Sorry to interrupt, but believe it or not, the US does have a few exclusive flavors you can't get in Japan. First up, pumpkin pie. Yo, this is exactly like pumpkin pie. Yeah, they hit it out of the park with that one. Wow. Key lime pie. This one's so good, it tastes just like key lime pie. These are both fantastic. Fruity cereal. What cereal is this? Is that Fruit Loops? Tastes exactly like Fruit Loops. Gingerbread. Raspberry cream. I love this one. Yo, Joe. You eat? Ugh. All right, try it. Let's go. What do you guys think? Yeah, Starburst. Good call. Witch's Brew, crispy wafers, and marshmallow flavored cream. These are great. Yeah, it has like a frosting flavor to it. We got glow in the dark. Wait, what's supposed to glow in the dark? The packaging or the? That's not fun. I thought this was gonna glow in the dark. The packaging? Let's see it. Let's give it a shot. Nothing's glowing. All right, lights back on. This is a regular Kit Kat. This is regular. How disappointing is that? Yeah, thumbs down. Birthday cake. Close like a frosting and sprinkles flavor. Man, they're all really good. Also in the US, you get a lemon crisp flavor. Sold out everywhere. It was like a Supreme drop. The second those hit the shelves, they were gone. Also, Kit Kat in the US has this line called Duos. As you can see, 3 different flavors. 2 flavors in one. We got mint and dark chocolate. It's just like thin mint. Mocha and chocolate. I'm not predicting this is gonna be anything special. It's just okay. Strawberry and dark chocolate. Is the way I'm eating these annoying? I mean, it's not terrible, but maybe strawberry and chocolate would have been too sweet, but with the dark chocolate, it's not into it. So these were fun, right? These were fun? No? All right, back to Japan.
Kit Kat has a collection of flavors inspired by the many regions and prefectures of Japan. So I'm gonna start with this Mount Fuji, the highest mountain in Japan. It's 3,776 meters high. And the flavor is strawberry cheesecake flavor. How can I open this? Here we go. Yeah, it looks great. It's pretty good, but it tastes exactly the same as the one that I tasted 10 minutes ago. All right, next one is this Shinshu apple. Shinshu is kind of very old way to call Nagano Prefecture. And Nagano Prefecture is located in the center of Japan and is famous for delicious apples. Finally, they turn into Kit Kats. Oh, this is the nicest chocolate I've ever had. Next, we have Amao strawberry. So it's basically from Kyushu. Kyushu is Japan's 3rd largest island and is located southwest of Japan. And Amao is the best brand of strawberries in Japan. Marvelous again. Next, I'm gonna go with this one, Ito Kyuemon Uji Matcha and Ito Kyuemon Uji Hojicha. Uji Matcha and Uji Hojicha are named after Uji City, where they're grown. And the difference between matcha and hojicha is matcha, right? Matcha is a green tea, but hojicha is a roasted green tea. Let's go with Uji Matcha first. Woo! Matcha is always perfect. How about hojicha? It's as beautiful as my heart. Let's move on to the next one. We have benimo. Benimo, which is purple sweet potato. It's from Okinawa. So Okinawa is Japan's southernmost prefecture and is famous for benimo. Okinawa is my favorite place in Japan. I love this. It has just right sweetness. We've got azuki sandwich flavor from Nagoya. So Nagoya is located in between Tokyo and Osaka and it's famous for its azuki sandwich. Azuki is sweet red bean paste, so sweet red bean paste sandwich. Ooh, it's not my taste at all. Momiji manju flavor. It's from Hiroshima. So Hiroshima is located in the southwest of Japan and it's famous for its momiji manju, which is kind of maple leaf shaped cake filled with sweet bean paste. It tastes exactly the same as this one, sweet red bean paste. Japanese people love sweet red bean paste. Hokkaido azuki and strawberry flavor. Hokkaido is the largest and northernmost prefecture in Japan and it's famous for its azuki. Much better than the other azuki flavors. Why wasabi? And it's from Shizuoka. And Shizuoka is located along the Pacific coast and is the top wasabi producing region in Japan. Believe it or not, it's actually pretty good. Let's go, this one. Strawberry cheesecake flavor again. It's from Yokohama. Yokohama is located next to Tokyo, but Yokohama is not famous for strawberry cheesecake. I don't know why they chose strawberry cheesecake flavor for this. It tastes exactly the same. Next, we have Tokyo banana. So Tokyo banana is a banana-shaped sponge cake with cream filling, and it is very popular souvenir of Tokyo. And they turn into Kit Kats. Ta-da! Ooh! It's gross. When you come to Tokyo, you should try Tokyo bananas, but you should not try Tokyo banana Kit Kats. Rum raisin. It's from Tokyo. Tokyo is not famous for rum raisin, but it says rum raisin's gorgeousness and fanciness matches the image of Tokyo.
There is a shot of rum. I don't like it. It contains a lot of alcohol. Nande. Last one, the sake flavor, which is a Japanese traditional alcohol made from rice. This is a really interesting one. Oh, personally, I like it. And this is like an acquired taste. So when it comes to sake flavor, we were supposed to have yogurt sake, yuzu sake, limited edition Japan sake umeshu, but these were not available at the time of filming this.
And we have Kit Kat desserts. We have Kit Kat colliders, which I cannot find in the filming of this, but it looks to be almost like vanilla flavored cups with Kit Kat chunks broken up in it. Oh man, I had too many Kit Kats. And then we have these Kit Kat ice cream cones. I hit a wall real hard. And a giant Kit Kat XL wall. And I officially do not want to do this anymore. Better, but not by much more. Yeah, so that's it for the US. Sorry, we have so few flavors.
Japan has a Kit Kat called Otono Amasa, which translates to sweetness for adults. Ow! Again. Don't let your kids watch this part. Alright, so it's a line of Kit Kat flavors that are a little more bitter and less sweet than regular Kit Kats. So here we have Otono Amasa strawberry, white, and dark matcha, and dark chocolate. Right, so let's give it a try first. This is just straight up dark chocolate, as you can imagine. Strawberry. Ooh, it's actually tart. This is good. All right, so let's move on to the next one. We've got dark matcha. This is so deep. Much deeper than the other matcha flavors. So last one, we've got Otono Amasa white chocolate. This is the best one among these Otono Amasa chocolates. Just right sweetness. All right, so let's do matcha taste test. In Japan, matcha flavored Kit Kats are so popular. Over the years, we've introduced 13 different matcha flavors. But currently, we were only able to get these 3. So let's see how different they are. First, dark matcha. Deep matcha. It's also deep. Ito Kyuemon Uji matcha. So freaking hard to tell the difference. But I'd say this one is the most delicious one, Kyoto. We can get it in Kyoto or order online. So here we have classy chocolates called Sublime. So we have white Sublime and raw milk Sublime and a volcanic green Sublime and orange volcanic Sublime, yellow ruby Sublime. All right, so let's try some out. I'm getting sick of the sweetness. Itadakimasu. It doesn't taste anything. I was thinking that, like it tastes like strawberry or raspberry or something, but did I get COVID? COVID-19? Okay, let's keep going. All right, so I'm gonna go yellow volcanic. Volcano. Ooh. This is the bitterest. I've got orange. Bitter. Now I'm so scared. Green, Sublime. It tastes exactly same as these two. So bitter. Next we have milk Sublime. It tastes exactly the same as regular flavor. I prefer this one. Last one. I've got white Sublime. Compared to the Otono Amasa white chocolate, it's much better. I'm done.
Hey guys, it's Harry. I can't let you do a Kit Kat episode without me because Kit Kats were actually invented in the UK in 1935. They would eventually be distributed by Nestle across the UK, the EU and Japan. But in the US, Kit Kats are made and distributed by Hershey's. If you watched our Snickers episode, you'll know that there are some major taste differences between the chocolate in the UK and the US, mostly that the UK's is way better. I'm going to do a 3-way taste test between UK, US and also a Japanese Kit Kat to see if there's any major differences between the 3.
And Harry, thank you for sending me this with your cute handwriting. Thank you, Harry. Arigato. Let's try UK Kit Kat first.
The UK one is obviously the one I'm used to. The chocolate is very smooth, not overwhelmingly sweet, and just very tasty.
The UK is already like a lot richer.
Okay. Can I try US Kit Kat?
I also couldn't find just a standard American Kit Kat anywhere. I guess we didn't bother importing the regular one. The closest thing I could find was this Kit Kat Duos Mocha and Chocolate one. Something doesn't taste quite right about that.
Yep. UK, US, they suck. They both have too much sugar. Joe, Harry, try Japan's Kit Kat.
Much smoother, creamier.
In terms of picking a favorite, I think the US one gets discounted immediately. Then between the UK and the Japan one, it's kind of a different style of Kit Kat, I guess.
I would say Japan and UK are pretty neck and neck. They seem very similar.
Japan's Kit Kat is the best in the world.
Ugh, I've eaten too much candy. Perhaps we can pinpoint the taste difference to the ingredients. In the US, a Kit Kat is made up of sugar, wheat flour.
Our Kit Kats have the following.
Looking over the ingredients, I notice our Kit Kats have cocoa butter and chocolate, although it does not specify what that chocolate is made up of. Do we assume it is the same as the Hershey's chocolate bar? I don't know. Whereas the Japan Kit Kat has cocoa mass, cocoa butter, and cocoa powder. Now, if we're to believe that Nestle in Japan holds their chocolate to the same standards they do in the UK, it would mean that it would have a higher fat and cocoa content. According to the UK rules, a product must contain no less than 25% cocoa solids to be considered milk chocolate. US definitely does not go by this rule. Our Kit Kat is made up of palm oil, where theirs is vegetable oil, same in the UK. It is cheaper, but is also worse on the environment, adding to deforestation, increasing greenhouse emissions, and water pollution. So it is bad on the environment and tastes worse. Fantastic.
But good news for all you vegans. Nestle has created a vegan Kit Kat with substituted milk with a rice-based alternative. But availability is currently limited, so they are not available in the US or Japan.
This is a US Kit Kat miniature, and it is 8.5 grams. It's the closest size we have to Japan's mini. This is 42 calories, 2.2 grams of fat, 6 milligrams of sodium, 5.8 grams of carbs, 4 of those are sugar, and 1 gram of protein.
In Japan, the mini is the most popular size. It's 62 calories and 3.5 grams of fat, 3.5 to 11.4 milligrams of sodium, 8.99 to 19.4 grams of total carbs, and 0.9 grams of protein.
The most common Kit Kat size in the US is the 4-finger bar. 210 calories, 11 grams of fat, 7 of those are saturated, 20 milligrams of sodium, 28 grams of carbs, 23 of those are sugar, and 2 grams of protein.
The closest size we have to that in Japan is the Kit Kat bar. It contains 224 calories.
The most caloried Kit Kat in the US we got is the Kit Kat XL. Now I unwrapped it here so you can see just how big it is. It contains 640 calories.
The most calories you will get in a Kit Kat in Japan is the Big Little Pouch Bite. This bag is 275 calories. From calorie count to portion sizes, we wanted to find out all the differences between Burger King in Japan and the US. This is Food Wars. Here's everything you can find on the menu at the Burger King in Japan, but not in the US.
Here's everything you can find at a US Burger King you cannot get in Japan.
Alright, so let's start with exclusive burgers. So here we have teriyaki lettuce burger and teriyaki whopper. Huge. Next we have avocado salad burger and avocado whopper. Ah, little cute baby. Look at this. And whopper. It's totally different. This one is so huge. And avocados, tomato, no tomatoes. I don't know why. Next we have quattro cheese whopper. Oh, big boy. We've got smoky barbecue whopper and smoky barbecue whopper junior. And here is spicy whopper. Ooh, it's hot sauce. Next, we have tartar chicken burger. Ooh, it's got a lot of tartar sauce, chicken, crispy. Burger King in Japan just released a brand new burger called Guilty Burger. It's basically butter burger. Why? What have you done? Let's check out this Guilty Butter Beef Burger. first. The bun is different. Itadakimasu. Just a little bit of butter flavor, but I don't feel as guilty as it claims. This one is guilty butter croquette sandwich. Ooh, guilty. And here is guilty butter chicken burger.
First one is something that BK has Oh my God. This is called the Texas Whopper. This thing. 2 patties, cheese, bacon, bunch of veggies. Wait for it. The Triple Whopper. Look at the size of this thing. The weight of it has completely flattened the bottom bun, and there's nothing between the patties of meat. What the hell are you guys doing over there? Next, the Bacon King. Oh my God. Looks to be a pretty bacon-centric. Looks like a double Whopper with cheese, bacon, mayo, ketchup, mustard. They didn't mess with the veggies. Thank you. You're not fooling anyone getting lettuce and onion on that one. The Rodeo Burger is a little guy with onion rings. The Rodeo Burger. Yeehaw! Onto the chicken. Let's put some here. Japan does not have what we call the original chicken sandwich. And I don't know why Burger King, maybe just to set itself apart, the chicken sandwich is this like sub shape, right? This is like, it's like I'm holding the phone. This is great. Chicken Junior, spicy chicken junior. Let's go spicy. Barely registers on the spice meter. Wait. Yeah. BKs in the US have something called the Chick-King sandwich. You can get the sandwich regular or deluxe. You can also get the sandwich flavored, regular, or spicy. So here is the regular. And as you can see, just comes with sauce and pickles and the chicken. You can get it deluxe and spicy. So we went with deluxe, comes with all these veggies that you brush off right when you start eating it. And it is got a spicy kind of hue to the chicken there.
Here is our side menu. Let's start with this one. We've got hot dog. It's got such a big sausage. This one is chili beans hot dog. And next we have this little guy, snack chicken. And last we have this one, chili cheese fries. And if you want some veggies, you can order Caesar salad. But my bad, I forgot to order.
Also exclusive to the US are these chicken fries. As you can tell, they look like fries, but they're pieces of chicken. Not bad. You can get Mott's applesauce, jalapeno, cheddar bites. I've never heard of these. And now I know why. Burger King in the US has 2 iced coffee flavors, mocha and vanilla. Assuming that's the mocha. It's exactly like chocolate milk. Ugh, no, oh, the aftertaste is horrible. What the hell? That's ridiculous how bad that is. And the vanilla. That is so sweet. I'm gonna keep this one.
So here is our dessert menus. Here we have coffee float, a little bit melting, sorry. And we have melon soda float, Coke float, and Coke Zero float. And here we've got premium sundae chocolate and coffee. And here is our chocolate sundae and strawberry sundae. And my favorite is this apple pie.
Desserts. Here in the US, you get yourself a Hershey's Sundae pie. Ooh. This one might have got a little roughed up in transit. And in the US Burger King, you can also get various shakes. Here we have Oreo shake, a chocolate Oreo shake, a chocolate shake, and a vanilla shake. All right. God, that's so good. The straight up chocolate? Oh man, this is trouble. Mmm. Wow, Burger King shakes are really good. I'm assuming this is just the straight Oreo one. Oh my God, this is fantastic. Are we all curious what a chocolate Oreo shake tastes like? Wonder no more. Good, this one's the best. Also at US Burger King, you can get a soft serve cone. I didn't get it, only because we have no refrigeration unit here and it would just be a cone with a puddle of ice cream, so. Victoria, please turn me into a giant soft serve cone.
So here are our drinks. Let's start with this one. This one is ginger ale and Fanta melon, oolong tea, which is Chinese tea, and orange juice. And this one is Earl Grey iced tea. Next we have Darjeeling tea. And here is kalpis, which you guys call it kalpiko in your country. But in Japan, we say karupis. I know it sounds like cow piss in English, but if you say kalpiko to Japanese people, they will never understand what you're talking about. So in Japan, once again, we say karupis. Repeat after me. Karupis. Very good!
First things you can get a little orange juice guy, and you can also get Capri Sun apple juice. Shout out to the pouch. Burger King in the US has Coke products as well, but we have something called a Coke Freestyle machine. If you haven't seen it, it's this big machine that has a bunch of Coca-Cola related beverages. You can mix and match them. Anyway, we can get High C Fruit Punch, High C Pink Lemonade, Fanta Orange, Mellow Yellow, Powerade Zero, Dr. Pepper, Barks, Diet Barks. You can also get yourself a fat-free milk. There it is. Sweetened or unsweetened tea. I think I got the sweetened. I don't want any tea. Tea sucks. We also have something called frozen Cokes. That is this right here. As you can see, it's been sitting for a while, starting to separate. But we have frozen Coke. You also have a frozen Fanta Wild Cherry, a frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry, and a frozen Strawberry and Lemonade. Oh yeah.
Japan has a few exclusives that are similar but different to that in the US. So, for example, this is our plant-based Whopper. This burger is made from 100% soybeans. Itadakimasu! It's actually delicious. I like it. When it comes to vegetarianism and veganism, they are not that popular in Japan. But gradually, especially the restaurants in Tokyo, are offering more vegan or vegetarian meals because there is more Japanese people and non-Japanese people who are vegan or vegetarian compared to other places in Japan. But overall, the vegan or vegetarian option is still limited in Japan.
And in the US, we have the Impossible Whopper. What's the difference? Well, the Impossible Burger has all of these ingredients. So as you can see, a lot more. I am curious. That looks like meat, right? Tastes exactly like a Whopper. I don't think I would notice a difference. They're covering the lack of meat with that char flavor that they have on there. Oh, that's good.
In Japan, we call this burger crispy chicken burger.
In the US, we have the before mentioned Chick King sandwich, which comes in varieties of spicy and or deluxe.
For breakfast, our hash brown comes in one big piece.
Whereas in the US, our hash browns come in little bites.
And in Japan, we have this cheese bites. Look at this.
And in the US, we have 8-piece cheesy tots. Well. And on to the US breakfast exclusives. As you can see, we have a lot more going on in our breakfast menu here in the US than Japan has. Here in the US, you can get your breakfast sandwich in biscuit or croissantwich options. Croissantwich is, of course, a croissant sandwich. Took those two words, put them together. Croissantwich. So we have bacon, egg, and cheese, ham, egg, and cheese, and sausage, egg, and cheese. We have 2 breakfast burritos. The Eggnormous breakfast burrito, which I'm assuming is this one, because it is enormous. The breakfast burrito junior. Look at this little guy. French toast sticks. Who doesn't like French toast? Finally, pancake platter with just 3 pancakes, or a pancake platter with 3 pancakes and a side of sausage.
The fries at Burger King in Japan come in 3 sizes. Small, medium, and large.
Fries in the US at Burger King come in 4 sizes: value, small, medium, or large. Or maybe it's value, small, medium, large. Does this look right? Any of you Food Wars heads would have seen the Burger King US versus UK episode where we uncovered Frygates. 2 sizes had pretty much the exact same unit of fries. Now, as you can see from these, I can't tell which is the value in the small. I'm assuming this is the medium. Well, unfortunately, we cannot do that amazingly accurate scientific test that we did in the last episode because the fries have been compromised. They all came in the same bag, and I think they knew what we were up to. And they purposely dumped all the fries in the same bag to contaminate the experiment. You've outsmarted us this time.
Let's weigh the large fries to see how much you actually get. 151 grams.
What if we did a thing where like whatever lands and stays on counts as it? Does that seem like a fair thing to say? That's really smart what I just did there, I think. It's 195 grams?
Let's weigh Japan's Whopper. 250 grams.
And let us weigh our Whopper in the US. Yo! 270? Yeah, 270 grams. It's a pretty surprisingly close.
If you're not feeling like having beef, Burger King also has some chicken options. You can order your chicken nuggets in 5 pieces and 8 pieces.
Here in the US, you can get your nuggets in sizes of 4 pieces, 8 pieces, or 16 pieces. And it's worth noting that you can only get the 16 piece online or through their app, and even if you do, they still just give you 2 8 pieces. I don't know why either.
So let's weigh 8-piece nuggets. 130 grams. Divide by 8 equals 16.25 grams per nugget.
I don't know if we can get as accurate of a measurement for something so small, so we will use this guy instead. So I'll just do this and put the scale up here. Ah! This is a bad idea. 8 pieces is 104 grams divided by 8 is 13 grams.
In Japan, we have 3 drink sizes. Small, and medium, and large.
In the US, we have 4 drink sizes. Value, which only comes with a value meal, small, medium, and large. Now, I want to note that the US's largest drink size is 112% larger than Japan's largest drink.
Now, what's the biggest meal you can get in Japan's Burger King? Over here, it's the King meal. The King meal ranges anywhere from 790 to 990 yen, depending on the burger you choose. It has your choice of an avocado Whopper, double cheeseburger, or Whopper. We chose the double cheeseburger, which comes with small fries, 5-piece nuggets, medium Coke, and apple pie.
And in the US, currently our single biggest menu item at a Burger King is the $30 Ultimate Party Bundle. Now you can only order this party bundle through the BK app. And it includes 2 Whoppers, 2 double cheeseburgers, 2 original chicken sandwiches, 2 8-piece chicken nuggets, 4 small fries, and 4 small drinks. And it costs $30.
In Japan, a Whopper cheese set, it costs around 890 yen or $7.80 US.
Whereas in the US, the same meal with a small fry and drink is $9.29 or 1,059.65 Japanese yen. What about the medium? If you get the medium fry and medium drink, it's $10.29 or 1,173.71 Japanese yen. What about the large? Poof! Hey, there it is right in front of me. Large fries and drink, $11.29 or 1,287.78 Japanese yen.
Let's look at calories. In Japan, a Whopper is 676 calories. The calories aren't too bad, but watch out for the sodium levels. One Japan Whopper is 113% of your daily recommended amount of sodium. Too much.
In the US, our Whopper is 667 calories. Both Whoppers are pretty comparable in most of the categories, but there's one statistic that really stands out, the salt content. The sodium level in Japan's Whopper is 122% higher than that in the US.
Let's make that a meal. A Whopper with large fries and a large Coke is 1,323 calories.
And the same meal in the US is 1,680 calories, so a lot more. Now, a big portion of the calories actually come from the large Coke. The US's is roughly 182% more calories than that of Japan's.
Let's look at the highest calorie sandwich at Japan's Burger King. The double Whopper cheese is here. Eating one of these is already half of your daily calories and a little over your daily recommended protein. The main thing to watch out for here is the sodium, which is 152% of your daily recommended value.
Whereas in the US, our highest calorie sandwich is the spicy Chicken Deluxe sandwich, seen here. If you're worried about your health, steer clear of this one. The fat content is 190% your daily allowance, and the sodium is over 200% of your daily allowance. Yikes.
As I mentioned earlier, the biggest menu item is the king meal. If you get it with a double bacon cheeseburger, the total calories are 1,329. That's 66% of your daily calories.
And of course, the $30 Ultimate Party Bundle, which is 8,903 calories, or 445% your daily caloric allowance.
Burger King in Japan doesn't disclose the exact ingredients, but it does disclose where the ingredients come from and where they're finished processing. For example, the Whopper beef patties are sourced from Australia, New Zealand, and Europe, but they are processed in Australia, Japan, and Austria.
Burger King in the US is pretty vague when it comes to its ingredients. They don't disclose a comprehensive list anywhere. At the end of 2020, Burger King permanently banned 120 artificial flavors from their menu, including aluminum, yellows 1 through 5, BHA, and BHT. Here's the complete list. It was actually a lot of stuff. Good for you guys.
From calorie count to portion sizes, we wanted to find out all the differences between Wendy's in Japan and the US. This is Food Wars. In Japan, our Wendy's hamburgers come in 4 sizes: junior, single, double, and triple.
In the US, our burgers come in 4 sizes: Junior, Dave's Single, Dave's Double, and the Dave's Triple. Look at the size of this thing.
In Japan, our nuggets come in orders of 5 and 10.
Our US nuggets come in 4, 6, and 10 piece.
Our Wendy's drinks come in 3 sizes: small, medium, and large.
And in the US, we also have 3 drink sizes: small, medium. You've got to be kidding me. Look at the size of this thing. This might be 40 ounces, Yuli. Only one way to find out. Oh! Oh, not quite 40. So 36 or 37 fluid ounces of Coca-Cola. And how big's a bladder? This looks like more than like I would normally pee in the morning.
Okay, let's measure our large drink. It measures exactly 500 milliliters. Our Wendy's fries come in 2 sizes: small and medium.
Our fries come in 4 sizes: junior, small, medium, large. Let's weigh our largest. Roughly 180 grams.
It weighs 135 grams. Japan's chili comes in 2 sizes: medium and large.
And the US, our chili comes in 2 sizes: small and large. Let us weigh the largest now. Including the paper cup, 430 grams.
Let's weigh our large chili: 265 grams. In Japan, a Wendy's Burger USA Double is 730 yen, or $6.38 US.
Our US Dave's Double goes for $5.99, or around 685 Japanese yen. That's a 6.16% decrease in price in the US.
Let's make it a meal. In Japan, if you get your burger as a set, it includes a small fries and a 3-piece nuggets and a drink. It costs around 440 yen more.
Our meals only include fries and drink. So a small Dave's Double meal, and I threw in a 4-piece because we don't have a 3-piece, works out to $10.98. That's an 8.12 increased cost in the US. Mind you, we did get an extra nugget.
Speaking of nuggets, in Japan, 10-piece nugget is 510 yen, which breaks down to 51 yen per nugget.
In the US, a 10-piece nugget is $4.29, which makes it per nugget around 43 cents. So per nugget average, the US is paying 8.11% less.
A Baconator double in Japan is 850 yen or $7.43 US.
In the US, you get that same Baconator for $7.49 or 857 Japanese yen. So close, only a 0.82% increase.
Here's everything you can get at the Wendy's in Japan you cannot get in the US.
And here's everything at a US Wendy's you can't get in Japan.
One thing I want to point out is that in Japan, Wendy's is known as Wendy's First Kitchen. First Kitchen is a Japanese fast food chain, and it was acquired by Wendy's in 2016 and became a hybrid of Wendy's and First Kitchen's menus. And we call them fucking, which is the abbreviation of First Kitchen in a Japanese way. It's like First Kitchen's fa and kitchen's ki and say fucking. Repeat after me. Fucking.
Got it, buddy.
Very good! So here are our Japan's exclusive burgers. So this one is bacon mushroom melt, and this one is just mushroom melt. We have Wendy's bacon egg burger. We also have Wendy's cheese bacon egg burger. And this sauce? Tartar sauce. Umai. Everybody's curious what this is. This one is Wild Rock. It's got no buns. It's got 2 beef patties. I think I should try this one. Itadakimasu. This meat itself has a good taste and some kind of like peppery flavor, but it's a little bit dry. I wouldn't get this again. And last things, we have Junior Teriyaki Burger. And we have Junior Teriyaki Cheeseburger.
The Big Bacon Cheeseburger. The Big Bacon Double. Look at this. Yep, 1, 2, 3. The Big Bacon Triple. I mean, I don't know what angle is best to look at this at. And then we got Big Bacon's on the fancy bread. This must be the Big Bacon's classics. This looks like a Big Bacon. Look, it's got shredded cheese and stuff on this. Everything's bacon something with these guys. At this point, it's just like, how many slabs of meat do you want on your bacon sandwich? 2 things you can get at a Wendy's in the US, cannot get in Japan, are just the Junior Burger and the Junior Cheeseburger. Look at this little guy. Look at this. Literally every fast food burger place has a version of this. Chicken! Ugh. The Asiago chicken sandwiches. We got the Asiago Chicken Ranch Classic Club. I said that in the wrong order, but you get what I mean. Probably this one. This is the fried Asiago Club with bacon. And then there is the spicy, which I'm assuming is this one. And then they got the grilled. That's pretty good. Don't like Asiago? Wendy's has you covered. So many chicken sandwiches at Wendy's that, of course, are not Asiago'd. This is the grilled chicken sandwich. As you can see, it is grilled. And then we have the grilled chicken. Big bacon. Man, they must have gotten some deal on bacon for Wendy's. Everything's got bacon on it. I'm gonna go ahead and assume this is the Big Bacon fried chicken sandwich, because it has bacon on it. So you have the spicy Big Bacon cheddar chicken.
In Japan, our Wendy's have pasta, which were originally on the First Kitchen menu. So here we have ramen-style soy cream pasta with spinach and ham. It expires 2023, January 20th. Joe, I'll keep this for you.
Nah, my guy, you can go ahead and throw that out.
And next we have ramen-style tantan soup pasta with spinach and ham. So tantan soup is kind of like a spicy chili flavored soup with miso and pork mince. Tantan soup and tantan ramen are very popular in Japan. Tomato sauce pasta with mozzarella and bacon. All right, next we have beef chick meat cream spaghetti. Plastic. Next we have carbonara spaghetti. Carbonara. Okay. Carbonara. It's got bacon, and this creamy carbonara sauce. Molto bene! Last thing I have is spicy cod roll spaghetti. So spicy cod roll in Japanese is mentaiko. And mentaiko spaghetti is also very popular in Japan. Unfortunately, some Americans I know don't like mentaiko so much because of the texture and smell. But for me, mentaiko is super fucking delicious. It's been a while since I got this one. It's been like 3 hours. Joe, try it out.
I appreciate the offer, George, but you can go ahead and finish that because it looks fucking disgusting. We got salads. Over here on this end, the first one looks like we got the Parmesan Caesar salad. Comes with, of course, Caesar dressing and what looks to be Parmesan crisps. This next salad is ridiculous. We're gonna go ahead and put quotes around salad. Wendy's has a taco salad that comes with tortilla chips, sour cream, signature salsa, and if that wasn't enough, chili. And before we continue, you confirm that the taco salad is supposed to have chili on it? They told you that. Let's kind of get the chips all around here. I can't believe this. This is so gross. Signature salsa, then chili. Oh, it smells so bad. Oh God. This is just like eating chili with tortilla chips. They said there's some salt. I'm just pushing this around. On to the next salad, the Southwest avocado salad. Oh my God, there's bacon on it. That's weird. That was in Dave Thomas's obituary. I want everything to be covered in bacon. But yeah, chicken, avocado, bacon, cheese, and some sauce. This makes sense. And the last salad, apple pecan salad. That smells. Oh, because it's like got blue cheese on it. Roasted pecan bits, pomegranate vinaigrette. Apples are nice. It's kind of nice to get a little bit of actual like fruit, something nutritious while doing this. It's like my body's like, what is this?
So here are our Japan style menu. We have a few flavor options for fries. So we have happy butter flavor fries. Happy butter flavor. It has just subtle buttery flavor. Burnt butter soy sauce flavor. Rip it off. I don't know what's going on here, but it's pretty good. Much better than this. Savory steamed potato butter. It gets quite strong buttery flavor. Definitely I prefer this one than the happy butter flavor. This is not happy. This one is chicken consomme flavor. This is the best fries I've ever had in my life. Now I'm gonna introduce you this spicy chicken breast.
Wendy's in the US also has baked potatoes. See what we got. So of course there's your regular, and this one, oh yeah, this one's got like chives and stuff in it. If I was to stop here, you would go, wow, what a tasteful selection of healthy potatoes. But of course we don't stop here. We move on to absolute baked potato madness. Number one, oof. Cheese baked potato, drown this thing in cheese. It's like, ooh, it's like cake to the side, ugh. 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 Oh, God. The chili and cheese baked potato. Ugh. If you are like me, you're wondering yourself, something's missing. Something is missing from this potato menu, Yuli. Can you guess what that is? The bacon, cheese, baked potato. Oh, I got big pieces of bacon on this one too. Ooh! You can get spicy chicken nuggets. Yes, sirree, Bob. Seasoned potatoes. All right, some fruit finally made the menu. Apple slices. It wouldn't be a Wendy's category without the Baconator fries. We need the bacon meter in this episode. Last of the sides. Oh yeah. Oatmeal bar. Looks like a Cliff bar. Well, it's actually pretty good.
So here are our Japan's exclusive drinks. We have tapioca royal milk tea with brown sugar and tapioca milk with brown sugar. Tornado. This is amazing. Simply amazing. I love this. So here are other drinks. We have Pepsi, orange juice, and ginger ale, lemonade, and melon soda, peach tea,
and iced tea. Iced matcha, and this one is iced cocoa. So here we have our hot drinks. We have Darjeeling tea, and we have coffee mocha, and we have peach tea. I like this. And we have coffee latte, and cocoa, and matcha. This is matcha, but it looks like water from 100 years ago.
Our Wendy's has Frosty Chinos, which I'm assuming are Frosties meet Frappuccinos, Frosty Chinos, but it does not appear that there's Frosties in this. They have 2 flavors, vanilla and chocolate. I'm assuming this is the vanilla. Wendy's is smart on this one. It isn't that sweet. I was expecting it to be like undrinkable, but it's actually kind of nice. All right, this one is the chocolate. Yeah, also, it's a nice flavor. Because the Frosty Chinos, you know what that means? At Wendy's, you can also get, oh yeah, Frosties. They don't have these in Japan? I feel like this is the staple menu item. I love these so much. Fantastic. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Gotta go for the chocolate. Don't bother finding me a spoon. I'm just gonna do a little taste here. It's great. The Frosties are great. It's like a milkshake, but it's super thick and delicious. Japan, you want this. Yeah, thick. It is thick.
In Japan, we have floats instead of Frosties. We have Coke float and melon soda float. Japan has an exclusive breakfast sandwich. It's called the breakfast sandwich. It's got tomato, lettuce, and I believe this is beef or pork patties.
Okay, whereas Japan has one exclusive breakfast sandwich, we have way more. Like all the fast food here in America, we take our breakfast very seriously. You can get yourself a maple bacon croissant. It looks like it's a chicken sandwich that, of course, has bacon and maple syrup on the croissant. We have what just appears to be the bacon biscuit. Bacon, egg, cheese in the incredibly dry biscuits. Bacon croissant. I don't know about this one. Moving on to the sausage zone of the Wendy's breakfast. This is the special sausage biscuit. No, 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 no. Here's what I hate about this. Pick a drier thing to have for breakfast. I feel like it'd be impossible to swallow a bite of this. You're gonna choke on it. Here we go. See, this is what I'm talking about. They might have gotten this backwards. This is actually the better sausage one. This at least has a better chance of not getting stuck in your throat. The sausage croissant also has egg, thank you. They have a few things that are honey butter based. I am so glad that fast food places are introducing honey to their breakfast menu. I think maybe it's to do with the fact that chicken sandwiches have become so popular. First one we got here is the honey butter biscuit. Hey, it's just a biscuit with honey butter. I mean, yeah, I'll have this anytime. I'll have this anytime. This one has some heft to it. It's the hot honey biscuit. Yeah! A little chicken on there. Yep. I really like that. This is the special chicken croissants.
So here are our desserts. So here we have melotozzo. So melotozzo are maritozzo style pastries, which are popular in Rome and Japan as well, made with melon bread. So melon bread is a type of sweet Japanese bread which has a sugar cookie crust on the surface. But what's funny is that it doesn't have a melon flavor at all. At all. The reason it's called melon bread is that it just looks like melon. Does it look like melon? It does in Japan. And this time, First Kitchen made a maritozzo using melon bread and mascarpone cheese whipped cream, and it's called melotozzo. So here we have melotozzo tiramisu, and melotozzo matcha, and melotozzo plain. So actually, yesterday was my birthday, February 18th.
Hey, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, George.
Thank you for your message. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. So this is my birthday present. All right, so let's give it a shot. Best birthday present ever. Itadakimasu. This is so good. I can't stop eating this. So Wendy's in Japan has a Japanese traditional sweet since it has been a collaboration with First Kitchen. So we have shiratama cream zenzai. Ooh.
So it has three main ingredients: ice cream and sweet red beans, and the shiratama, which is kind of like a mochi rice cake. And my grandma likes this type of zenzai. This is for you, my grandma. And also we have mini pancakes.
In the US, we only have 2 exclusive desserts and they're both cookies. That's no disrespect to cookies. Cookies are great, but one of those fun, like Italian ice cream sandwiches they had. Anyway, you get 2 cookies here in the US, a chocolate chunk cookie and a sugar cookie.
Our Wendy's double burger is 578 calories and 29% of your daily recommended amount and 60% of the recommended daily sodium.
Our double burger, the Dave's Double, isn't much better. Ours is 850 calories and way more fat, over 70%, but less sodium, just a bit over half of the daily amount. Still, not great.
Make the meal in Japan and that increases the calories to 1089. That's 55% of your daily recommended calorie intake.
And if you make it a combo here, we chose the small and took a few sips. That's 440 more calories, bringing the total to 1,290 or 64.5% of your daily allowance.
In Japan, the single menu item with the most calories is the 8-piece fried chicken pack, which contains 4,018 calories, 201% of your daily calories.
In the US, our single biggest calorie menu item is the Feed the Fam deal. A fam, yeah right, this is all for you. It is 2 spicy chicken sandwiches, 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers, and 4 small fries. Total 2,780 calories, which is 139% of your daily intake.
Japan's Wendy's doesn't disclose their ingredients list. Why Japan?
The US sure does. Now, is there anything we should be looking out for? Of course there is. Let's start with sodium nitrate, which is found in the Baconator's Applewood smoked bacon. Sodium nitrate is a chemical that is used to cure meats and gives meat that appealing pink color, perfect for bacon. Also, get this, it's super toxic and is restricted for purchase online. People have accidentally eaten too much of it and died. It's also been used in homicides. Yikes!
Sodium nitrate is on a list of Japan's designated food additives, but our Wendy's gets its bacon imported from Denmark, where it isn't banned, but being reduced in use.
Our American cheese contains lecithin, common emulsifier that, according to one academic, a worrisome number of scientific studies have suggested that too much of it can promote depression. The pickles contain polysorbate 80. This is commonly used as an emulsifier in foods, but pickles tend to be used as a solubilizer. Not how that's pronounced, sorry, which helps other ingredients in the brine fully dissolve. Studies have suggested it can cause colon cancer in mice. Not fantastic.
There is no info on Wendy's website of where the pickles come from, but we want to point out that polysorbate 80 is on Japan's list of designated additives, and therefore is permitted to be used in Japan. From calorie count to portion sizes, we wanted to find out all the differences between Domino's in Japan and the US. This is Food Wars. In Japan, Domino's pizzas come in 3 sizes.
Our Domino's pizza comes in 4 sizes.
So this one is medium, which is cut into 8 slices.
Over here on this end, you got the small. That's 10-inch pizza.
And here's regular, which is also cut into 8 slices.
Next up is our medium. That's the 12-inch pizza.
And this one is large. This one is cut into 12 slices.
Then we move to our large, 14 inches. And finally, the extra large, which is 16 inches. Look at all that grease.
A Domino's large plain pizza has a 33 centimeters diameter, or an 855.3 square centimeters area, and costs 2,000 yen. So breaking that down, our pizza is 2.33 yen per square inch, or about 2 cents.
Now take our large. This is a 14-inch pizza, also a 35.56 centimeter pizza. And it has a surface area of 993.1 square centimeters. That's 1.4 cents per square inch, or 1.62 Japanese yen.
But
what gives you the most food for your money? So here's a large plain slice with a pan crust. And here's another with hand-tossed crust. Let's weigh both right now and see which is more. So first, let's weigh pan crust. 51 grams. And hand-tossed crust. It weighs 49 grams.
And we will do the same. I want to note that right now in America, you can only get the pan Domino's in the medium size. Same exact experiment, only I'm doing 2 medium pizzas, medium pan slice, medium hand toss slice. So this is the hand toss slice. And it weighs a smidge over 75, we'll go 76. The pan. That goes in there too. 110 grams. Making the difference this amount. I'm not doing math.
In Japan, we have 7 different crust options. Number 1, we have pan. And number 2, we have hand tossed. And number 3, we have ultra crispy. Ooh. It's like a cracker. Number 4, we have cheese burst, where a string cheese is placed around the edge of a crust and sprinkled with consomme parmesan seasoning. Ooh. Number 5, we have the cheese roll. It's got mozzarella cheese in the crust. And number 6, we have mille-feuille or mille-feuille. Mille-feuille. In Japanese, we say mille-feuille. So this one is mille-feuille pizza, which has 2 layers of crust with camembert mixed cheese in between. Mille-feuille. Mille-feuille. French people, please correct my pronunciation. Number 7, the last one we have, the triple mille-feuille. It's got 3 layers of crust with cheese in between.
Wow. In the US, we have only 5 crust options. I realize there's 4 pizzas in front of me. Let me explain. One crust option you can get here, and it's a small only, is the gluten-free crust. I don't know how bread is gluten-free, but we figured it out. Ta-da. We also have the hand-tossed, which is more of a standard, pillowy. I mean, this is like standard dough. This is what we think a pizza looks like. This is the pan. Look how thick that is, man. That's like triple the dough thickness. Good on you for the pan. Now you can get this in the medium only. We also have a crunchy, thin crust, and we have so many pizzas here, to be honest, I don't know which one it is, so when it just comes up in the video, I'll show it off. But imagine a crunchy, thin pizza. Oddly enough, we also have something called the Brooklyn style pizza. This is reserved for large and extra large pizzas only. And this is a Brooklyn style right here, extra large. Obviously isn't crispy because it's sagging. This is really thin.
Here's everything you can get at the Japanese Domino's that you cannot get in the US.
Here's everything you can get at a US Domino's you cannot get in Japan.
So everyone, look at this. This is a limited time offer pizza. It's called the Best 34. Look at this lid. It's disgusting. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. So this one has all 34 Domino's toppings, like teriyaki chicken, mayo, spinach, tomato, shrimp. This is huge. It's like my baby. Nemure, nemure. The New Yorker style pizza is similar to the Brooklyn XL option you can get in America. But only in Japan, you can get the Quattro New Yorker. It's a 16-inch pizza with each New Yorker topping style covering a quarter of the pizza. So 1/4 is pepperoni, and 1 is cheese, and 1 is pepperoni and sausage, and 1 is ham and mushroom. So here we have Nippon Favorite Series. Nippon or Nihon means Japan in Japanese. So these pizzas feature Japanese ingredients. This one, charcoal grilled teriyaki chicken. It's got teriyaki chicken, teriyaki sauce, spinach, mayonnaise, and corn. Next we have Hokkaido 3 cheeses. So Hokkaido is the northern island prefecture in Japan, and it's famous for its cheese. It's got Hokkaido Gouda cheese, Hokkaido cheddar cheese, and Hokkaido camembert, and sliced asparagus. We have spicy mayo and mochi. It's got mochi rice cake and corn, pork sausage, and sliced asparagus, and Korean seaweed flakes. And last one, we've got charcoal grilled beef and spinach and mushrooms. Oh, 우마! 우마! This beef is so tender and it's got so much like charcoal flavor, which makes this amazing. I love this.
So many exclusive pizzas here at the US Domino's. I don't know where to begin, so I'll just start with this one that I'm holding. This is the Cali Chicken Bacon Ranch. I don't know what makes a California-y or Cali-y, but it definitely has chicken and bacon and ranch, and it's big. Thank you very much. All right, chicken taco pizza. Oh yeah, got taco spices to it. Good job on this one. Next one, the cheeseburger pizza. Yeah, oh my God. I'm gonna say something crazy. This tastes exactly like a McDonald's cheeseburger. Even has like the oniony and the ketchup-y taste. Wow, that is a surprise. I thought this one was gonna be bad, but it's actually pretty good. The extravaganza. It has pepperoni sausage, ham, mushrooms, black olives, green peppers. This is the meatza, which I'm assuming is just a lot of meat. I'm seeing sausage, I'm seeing pepperoni, and maybe hamburger. Yeah, I'll put this in the good pile. I'll with this one. Philly cheesesteak, oh no. In some weird way, I'm blaming you for this. Since you handed this to me, this is your fault. Look at this nightmare. Meat somewhere on here. I'm also seeing green peppers. Oh, look, it's like, look at that, it's like stuck to the box. No. Buffalo chicken, okay. This is more my speed. Chicken, no, not tomato sauce, like a white sauce, good call. This isn't buffalo enough. The capital of the great state of New York needs to be better represented in this pizza. The capital of New York is Buffalo, correct? No? We got the Memphis barbecue chicken. Love Memphis, love barbecue, love chicken. Yeah. The key thing here is the barbecue sauce. I don't know what is in it, but man, that's really good. Memphis, capital of the great state of Tennessee.
Everyone, here's the Ultra Cheese New Yorker. It's got 1 kilogram of cheese or 2.2 pounds. OMG. Ooh. Look how thick this cheese is. Go. Go home. It weighs 180 grams. 180 times 8 equals 1,440 grams in total. So here are other Japanese specialty pizzas. So here we have Quattro Meat Max. So it's got charcoal grilled teriyaki chicken and charcoal grilled beef and giga meat and Goryeo galbi. It's like Korean style, like beef pizza. And next we have seafood special. This part is shrimp mayonnaise. So this part, it's got shrimp, octopus, mussels, little neck clams, mackerel clams, green peppers, and cherry tomatoes. Next, we've got garlic master. Looks so spicy. Garlic and pork, sausage, and pancetta. And this part, it's got jalapeno. Obviously, it's picante. Pepperoni, and Italian sausage, and onions. And look at this huge thing, mayo jaga. So jaga or jagaimo means potato in Japanese. It's got potato and pork sausage and a lot of mayo.
Our US Domino's has sandwiches and pasta. I was not a fan of the Philly cheesesteak pizza, but let's see what the Philly cheesesteak tastes like in its native form of sandwich. Better than the pizza. Also at the US Domino's, you can get a buffalo chicken sandwich, a chicken habanero sandwich, the Mediterranean veggie, no thanks, a chicken bacon ranch, an Italian sandwich, and of course, the chicken parm sandwich. Our Domino's has 4 pastas to choose from. I only got 2, the chicken Alfredo and the Italian sausage marinara. You can also get a chicken carbonara and a pasta primavera. I've just been informed I have to eat this. Strong flavor on this. I would skip the pasta at Domino's, personally. But this thing is like baked on. See how baked this is? Like, come on. I feel like Chef Ramsay here just be like, oh, come on. Oh, it's just baked on here. In the US, we have a few chicken options you can't get in Japan. Yes, Japan has wings, but they don't have these flavors. Visually, I can see why. First flavor we got here is the garlic parmesan. Hey, Domino's, what are you doing? Next one we got, I'm assuming this is the honey barbecue. But these drizzles, what are you guys doing drizzling, man? Just toss it. Toss it in the sauce. Nobody wants a drizzle. Oh, wait a second. This is a sweet mango habanero. I wasn't expecting that heat. Oh man, very good. These are, why did you do this? Why did you do this? Toss it in the sauce. Why'd you squirt it on here like as an afterthought? Honey barbecue. Right, is this not nuts? This is nuts, right, that they did it like this. I like the sauce. So Domino's also does their wings in boneless flavors. They have obviously those three, and you can also get these two other ones. And I see we have a crispy bacon and tomato, and this one must be the spicy jalapeno pineapple. Whoa, what? Hell yeah. All right, get that B-roll fast. There it goes. I know. Your audible gasps are warranted. I don't know what am I supposed to do with this? Ooh, that's what I'm looking forward to, Yuli. We got the food less than an hour ago. I don't think an hour is unrealistic for food to sit. I think you guys gotta put some more chemicals in your cheese to keep it goopier longer. Ooh, I got some pineapple, and I got some jalapeno, and I got some chicken. Let's check it out. Yeah, overall, everything here tastes pretty good. Presentation, you gotta work on that.
In Japan, we don't have boneless wings, but we have Japanese fried chicken, which is called karaage. It kind of looks like American boneless wings. I love karaage. And also we have chicken nuggets. Both come in 4, 8, and 12 pieces.
Our Domino's has breads and oven-baked dips. Let's review the breads first, shall we? Over here, we have Parmesan bread twists and garlic bread twists. I know that because of their totally twisted shapes. We also have Parmesan bread bites that were currently unavailable. Whoa. Uh-oh. These are very good. To Parmesan we go. Not as good, but still pretty good. I mean, it's bread and cheese and oil, right? US Domino's also has something called stuffed cheesy bread. You can get stuffed cheesy bread with either spinach and feta or bacon and jalapenos. Take a wild guess which one I chose. Just ripping this whole thing apart. Oh God. This thing is especially greasy. For whatever reason, Domino's didn't stop there. Domino's has something called dips. What it appears to be is a giant dish of melted cheese. And you can get it in cheesy marinara or 5 cheese. What are we doing, Domino's? What is this? Come on, guys. So this is the marinara one, I'm assuming. A pizza without the bread, right? These dips are literally zapping my will to live. Please don't ever get. It's a whole bowl of cheese, Yuli! Why would, oh, look at the oil in this too. Everyone in here just gagged. Can I even dip it? Oh, whoa! I don't know what of the 5 cheeses is in here, like which 5? Why am I eating that?
So here are our Japanese exclusive side menu items. Let's start with this one. We've got oven baked potato wedges. This one is plain, consomme, chili garlic. And this one is butter. And next we have cheese sticks, shrimp popcorn. It comes with this tartar sauce. Here we have choregi salad. We've got Korean style seaweed flakes and choregi dressing. So choregi is like Korean style like sesame oil dressing, and fresh salad in the package. So here we have corn potage, clam chowder, minestrone, black chili.
You've seen these before. It is the Domino's marbled cookie brownies. Liquid sugar, oh yeah. You can also get these cinnamon bread twists. Lastly, another dip. I swear to God, if there's cheese in this, I'm walking out of here and I'm never coming back. Baked apple dips. And I'm assuming you dip these into this. I'm not gonna.
So here are other desserts. We have mini pancakes, heart-shaped fondant chocolate, and here we have egg custard tart. I've never tried this one before. Itadakimasu. This is so good, so flaky. So this one is apple pie, and next we have custard pie.
Lastly, of the sodas you can get in the US, can't get in Japan, get yourself Fanta Orange and Sprite.
We have Coke Zero. It's supposed to be zero, but they gave us just normal Coke. Next, we have ginger ale, Canada Dry. Canada is an amazing country. Cool orange juice. And here is Sokenbicha. It's like Japanese blended tea. And last one, we've got Georgia Japan Craft Cafe Latte. Georgia Japan. Sounds like George Japan. I'd like to be sponsored by you. Let me try this. It's got a lot of milk and sugar in it. I gotta be honest, it's not my taste.
They're not sponsoring you.
Take two. I really love this. Please give me a sponsorship. A Japan large hand toast pizza is 130 calories per slice, or 1,560 calories for the full pizza.
In the US, a large hand-tossed pizza slice is 280 calories, which makes the entire pizza 2,240 calories.
A large big pepperoni hand toast slice is 335 calories per slice, or 4,020 calories for the entire pizza.
Our large pepperoni is 370 calories per slice, which makes the entire pie 2,960 calories.
Japan's most calorific pizza is the Ultra Cheese New Yorker size. One slice is 478 calories. That's 3,827 for the full pizza.
Our US Domino's pizza with the most calories is the Cali Chicken Bacon Ranch. This is an XL of said pizza. One slice is 560 calories, and that makes the full pie 3,360 calories.
Our large plain pizza has 1,620 calories total.
Our large cheese is 2,240 calories. That's a 38.2% increase.
Our large big pepperoni is 2,680 calories, over 34% of your daily recommended calorie intake, 333% of your daily sodium. Too many tasty calories.
Ours is 2,960 calories, 48% over your daily recommended amount. But somehow, ours has less sodium, only 299% of your daily sodium. In October of last year, a study found detectable amounts of phthalates, a plastic softener, in common menu items from large fast food chains, including Domino's. The study analyzed 64 food samples from several popular fast food chains and found phthalates DNBP and DEHP in a majority of the items. USA Today reported that food containing meat such as chicken burritos and cheeseburgers had higher levels of the chemical study, while cheese pizza had the lowest levels. Okay, so that's good news for Domino's, I guess. The study goes on to say that food handling gloves contain replacement plasticizers, which may be the source of food contamination. Sounds to me like an easy fix. Just prepare the food without gloves.
Japan has a ban on DEHP in food handling gloves.
Gooder news, if you're a fan of Food Wars and saw the US versus UK Domino's episode, we highlighted BHA and BHT in the US pepperoni. Well, on the stewardship page on Domino's website, they have stated, we have eliminated a long list of ingredients from all of our core products, including BHA and BHT and PHOs, as well as trans fats from core pizza products, which is fantastic news. I clearly was going to eat it anyway, but thank you regardless.
From calorie count to portion sizes, we wanted to find out all the differences between Pocky in Japan and the US. This is Food Wars. In Japan, our Pocky comes in a 72-gram box, which contains 2 pockets and a 9-pack.
Our Pockies come in basically 3 sizes: the 1.14 ounce box, the 2.47 ounce box, and the 4.13 ounce boxy bag. But our strawberry flavored box is smaller than this chocolate box. This is a 3.81 ounce box, which is 0.32 ounces smaller than this one. Largest box bag is this, the cookies and cream flavor, which is 4.57 ounces, or 0.44 grams larger than the chocolate box. One theory, my theory, is that the Pocky boxes contain a specific number of Pocky sticks, and each Pocky is a different weight based on the flavor coding. So we're gonna weigh each Pocky individually to see if this is true. All right, chocolate first. So 7 of these are 13 grams. Can someone write that down? Strawberry. 7 is 13 grams. Was that what the first one was? Okay. Cookies and cream. Cookies and cream, 7 of them are 18 grams. Well, the cookies and cream ones are definitely a lot heavier. A lot heavier.
So let's see how many Pocky are in a box. Ich, nip, some. 32, 33, 34. 34 Pocky in total. So one pocket has 17 Pocky and another one also has 17 Pocky.
Let's see how many Pockies are in this box. Oh man. Is this normal? I think I could count them. Like, do you want to get like a close-up on there before? So 1, 2, 3, those are broken ones. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. You know how everyone was complaining about how I eat Kit Kats in the Kit Kat episode? Here's all the Pockies that are native to the US that are not in Japan.
And here are all the Pockies native to Japan.
Cookies and cream. Cookies and cream. Not a solid block, so that's good. Yeah. 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 I like those. This looks like fun, Yuli. Chocolate banana, have you had these before? You have? Yeah, That banana flavor hits like right away. Oh no. Matcha green tea. Any Food Wars heads watching? No. Joe does not like matcha. Smells like a freshly cut lawn. Yeah, nah. There's also a crunchy strawberry flavor you can get here in the US, but I was not able to get my hands on it by the time of filming this episode, so here's just regular strawberry. Uh-oh. Oh, another solid block. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Put me in jail for crimes against Pockies.
George's energy. Boom! Let's go! go. All right, let's start with this one. We have Pocky Luxury Milk Chocolate. Is it Pocky? You look like corn dog. What happened to you? It's got milk and fermented butter flavor. And we have another corn dog. It's an almond milk flavor. おしゃれだね。It has strong almond milk flavor. I prefer this one, the milk chocolate, but both are so short. You should be longer. You too. We have this ultra thin Pocky. Oh, you're so thin this time. This one is short. This one is so thin. We have tasty. Why is it tasty? Oh, fermented butter is used for this stick. Ooh. It's got just a little bit of butter flavor. I still prefer this one, this corn dog. Almond crush. It's a little bit different. Look at the pockets. Yeah, obviously it's got almonds. Okie dokie Pocky. Itadakimasu. I love this. I love this. We've got Pocky chocolate coconut. Oh, this one is also this style of pockets. Oh, it's pretty similar with this one, almond crush. Yeah, obviously it's got coconut flavor, and also it's got a little bit of saltiness. It's not my taste. Strawberry chocolate Pocky. Oh. Right after you bite this, you get some sweetness, but after that you get sourness. It smells so strong. I can smell it from here. Cocoa powder Pocky. And it says you can only get this in winter season. Oh yeah, look at this. It's got cocoa powder. 美味しいこれ。We've got the cutest Pocky ever. Cherry heart-shaped Pocky. Aha! Oh, look at this! Heart is in there! How cute! And this part, cherry chocolate, is so awesome. You get strong cherry flavor. We've also got blueberry heart-shaped chocolate Pocky. Ooh, look at this! So blue. This color doesn't make me want to eat this. But let's try. Itadakimasu. Ooh! So sour. But look at this heart-shaped Pocky. Not for me. This is what I've been waiting for. Sakura matcha. So sakura means cherry blossom. Cherry blossom matcha taste. Ooh. Look at this! So it's got matcha chocolate, and this stick is pink. This is so Japanese Pocky. Just sweet matcha. The feeling of spring has come to my life. Spring is here in my body. Haru ga kita, haru ga kita. And everybody's curious what these are. Megami no ruby, otona no kohaku. What does it mean? I don't even know. Anyway, so it says Megami no ruby. It means like goddess ruby. Otona no kohaku. In English, it says amber, kind of like stone, fossil, jewel. It says it goes well with red wine. Interesting. Ta-da! It looks like regular chocolate Pocky. Oh, what is this? This taste itself is like berries. This one goes well with whiskey. Ah, it's pretty close to dark chocolate. It's bitter. In Japan, we have these gokuboso extra fine Pocky, which are roughly half the thickness of a regular chocolate Pocky.
And in the US, ours are called the Ultra Slim.
I got a new digital scale. What I'm gonna do is weigh a regular chocolate Pocky, 2.13 grams. So ultra thin Pocky. So it weighs 1.52 grams.
Thinner. That's it. Here's the big boy. Here's the thin. Is it able to do this? Okay, like get out of the way so it's just the white background. 23, 24, 25, and there's another bag in here, so 50 per box. Okay, so 50 instead of 36. 7 regular Pockies are 13 grams. Let's see how many slim ones we need to get to 13 grams. 5, 6, 7, 8.5. 8.5 slim ones are the same as 7 regular ones? Is that much slimmer? I guess that's slimmer. Does anyone else think that that's not significant enough to be a selling point? Pocky adjusts its sweetness for different countries. Not surprisingly, the US ones are meant to be sweeter. I'm gonna do a taste test side by side. We got the American ones, here's the Japanese one, and we're gonna see just how different they taste. I'm worried that these are also gonna be a Pocky popsicle. Oh no, okay. Japanese. These are the only Japanese ones I could find. Obviously they're bigger. I don't know if this is the norm. Getting the baseline sweetness. Yeah. Yeah, it's noticeably different. They taste identical, but ours has like a sweet aftertaste. I like the Japanese ones much better.
So Pocky is in the Guinness World Records 3 times. It's the largest chocolate-coated biscuits brand, has the most mentions of a brand name on Twitter in 24 hours, which was 3,710,044 times. And finally, was part of the most people opening packaged food online simultaneously, with 143 people.
143 people, that's it? That doesn't seem like that many. I feel like I've been on Zoom work calls with 143 people in it, right? It would have been literally 1 email to set that up.
I can do 影分身の術. Now, I got more than 200 George's clones right here, simultaneously. 3, 2, 1. Now, I broke the Guinness World Records. So November 11th is known as a Pocky no Hi, or Pocky Day in Japan. This date was chosen because a Pocky is shaped like a 1, and November 11th visually looks like 4 Pocky. And also, pretz are included in this day, November 11th, which is the pretzel version of Pocky. And in Japan, you can get them in flavors like salad, ripe tomato, sweet potato, and roasted bread flavor.
In the US, we also have pretz, and we get these fun flavors like sweet corn, fun, and pizza. Oh God. There's nothing on it. Nope. I mean, yeah, it tastes like corn. Why though? What is the demand for corn-flavored sticks? Besides pizza, anything flavored like pizza is terrible. Even pizza combos aren't very good. No. I mean, it's up there with like croutons. Does anyone grab a handful of croutons on the go? Anyone just eating a box of croutons? Like, these probably would be good on something.
In Japan, our chocolate Pocky box per 100 grams has 506 calories. Adjusted for the box size, 72 grams. The package contains 364.3 calories. And let's break it down even further to per Pocky. 1 Pocky contains on average 11.38 calories.
A US chocolate Pocky box contains 340 calories, just a little bit less than a Japanese box, but note there is a 2-gram difference. Now, here at Food Wars, we thrive on scientific accuracy, so let's break it down per Pocky. 1 US Pocky is 9.4444444444444444 calories.
The highest calorie Pocky in Japan is to be determined. We emailed the customer service, but we didn't get their response. What are you doing? Hurry up! But I guess this Pocky is the most calorific Pocky. It's 196 calories. So it should be, because it's got a lot of butter in it.
The US Pocky with the most calories is the cookies and cream. It contains total 630 calories. There's no question I could murder this whole box in one sitting. 630 calories, that's nothing. That's like kind of reassuring, like, wow, only 630? Found my breakfast.
Japan Pocky contains these ingredients: wheat flour, sugar, cacao mass, vegetable oils, whole milk powder, shortening, malt extract, starch, salt, yeast, cocoa powder, butter, emulsifier, flavoring, leavening agent, annatto coloring, and mineral salt.
Any US Pocky contains wheat flour, sugar, chocolate liqueur, blend of vegetable oils, that blend being sunflower oil, palm oil, whole milk powder, vegetable oil shortening, which is palm oil, hydrogenated palm oil, got cocoa butter, salt, artificial flavors, yeast, soy lecithin, leavings, sodium bicarbonate, mono and diglycerides of fatty acids. Wink.
In Japan, our Pocky contains malt extract, which is sometimes used as a replacement for sugar in baking. It contains lots of maltose, a type of sugar which actually has a higher glycemic index value than normal sucrose. So it's a surprise that American Pocky are supposed to be sweeter.
There are actually differences in the types of cocoa used. If you've watched the US versus UK Snickers episode, you know that American chocolate is not so great. In the US, our Pockies are made with chocolate liqueur and cocoa butter. Chocolate liqueur is just cocoa that's been processed into semi-solid form and is actually around 50% cocoa butter itself. The trouble is, for an American product to be classified as milk chocolate, it only needs to contain around 10% of chocolate liqueur, and the rest can be made up of sugars and various ingredients.
In Japan, the rules are different depending on the type of product. Milk chocolate material must contain at least 21% cocoa content, double the required amount in America. So our chocolate has more chocolate. Are you jealous of us? Come to Japan. From calorie count to portion sizes, we wanted to find out all the differences between 7-Eleven in Japan and the US. This is Food Wars. In Japan, our coffees come in regular,
small, medium,
and
large, and extra large.
If you're getting coffee, why not grab a chocolate donut? Our 7-Eleven drinks come in sizes of 200 milliliters, 450 milliliters, and 1 liter, and 1.5 liters. I'm sorry, I couldn't get it.
In the US, we have Big Gulps, self-service fountain drink, 4 sodas, and they come in these 4 sizes: medium, large, extra large, double extra large. So I want to see how much the biggest size cup I could get at the 7-Eleven is, and to do that, I will need, hang on, just past 40. It's exactly 48 ounces. That's hardly double extra. I'll round it up because of this section here. I'll round it up to 50. 7-Eleven also at one point offered a size that was even bigger called the Team Gulp, which again, according to them, was 128 fluid ounces for your team. Because who doesn't like to, after a softball game, go to 7-Eleven, get a Team Gulp and 10 straws? You know, just kick it with the boys, right? Come on, team. Yeah, right. That's for one person. Don't be ridiculous. Here are many, many, many 7-Eleven items you can get in the US you can't get in Japan.
And here are many of the 7-Eleven items exclusive to Japan. Japan puts the convenience in the convenience store. We call it konbini, which is the abbreviation of the convenience store, and it makes our life a lot easier. For example, office workers rely on stores like 7-Eleven for food and drink to keep them happy so that they can be productive at work. And for students, they tend to buy juices and snacks and hot foods and instant noodles, you know. And when I was a kid, I would often eat like hot foods and instant noodles with my friends and with my ex-girlfriends. 7-Eleven memories. 愛してるよ。まだ愛してる。 And for families, there's pretty much every daily essential they may need. And also, you can pay your bills, get ticket reservations for music and sports. 7-Eleven even has its own bank and ATMs. No matter where you go, especially in big cities like Tokyo, you can find more than one konbini on every block.
Yeah, it's a bit different here in the US. I do frequent 7-Eleven, and it's not bad, but the vibe is more kind of like get the thing you need and go. The food is usually pretty hit or miss, usually miss in my experience. The hot food looks like it's been sitting out for a while, so I usually don't get it.
Since there are way too many items exclusive to Japan for us to buy for one episode. So I've curated some of my favorites for you guys. This is still a ton of food. So here we have Japanese onigiris. This one is plum, tuna mayonnaise, shrimp and mayonnaise, mentaiko, which is spicy cod raw. I picked these onigiris from the back because onigiri in the back are fresh of all time. And let me show you how to open this one. Just put this over till here, like this, so that you can have the dried, seaweed. Itadakimasu. A little bit sweet, a little bit of sour. So here is our sushi. Look at this, huge salmon sushi. Gorgeous, gorgeous sushi. Itadakimasu. Oh my god, this is so delicious. Osushi. We got this long natto roll. Personally, I love natto, but even Japanese people, 50% of them like it, 50% of them don't like it. This is an acquired taste. Aishiteru. So after this sticky and smelly natto roll, I've got sushi roll special package. So when it comes to this one, it's called oinari-san. It has rice inside, and the skin is like a sweet tofu skin. I'll admit, oinari-san umai wa. This is so good. So like my grandma always cooked this for me, and this makes me happy all the time. And next to oinari-san, this like gorgeous sushi roll. It's like Japanese version of California roll. Itadakimasu. 1000% better than California roll. Kampyo maki. In English, it's like dried gourd roll. Itadakimasu. Perfect sushi roll. And last one, we have pickles, radish pickles. It's quite yellow. It definitely has yellow number 5. Itadakimasu. I'm gonna give them Grammy Award. I'm standing ovation.
The hot food at the 7-Eleven in the US, we got a lot of options, not as many as Japan. I'm not quite sure what some of this stuff is just by looking at it. So let me go down the list. Nachos. They're the self-service nachos, so they have the chips ready to go, and then you just open them up and add cheese and chili onto them. Ugh, no thank you. Over here, these mini tacos. Man, these are like really... Oh man, they've been sitting for a while, so I'm forgive them. We also have wings, crispy and not so crispy. Pocket bean burrito guy. Over here in the roller taquito section, you can get a barbecue bacon cheeseburger roller, spicy garlic roller, regular taquito, Korean barbecue taquito. Also, we have chicken sandwiches, a black bean burger, glazed cheesy barbecue meatballs. Also at our 7-Elevens, you get a pepperoni pizza, cheese, or 7 meats. And also for hot dogs, we got an exclusive hot picante dog. No.
So here are our hot food sections. We've got steamed buns. It's got pork and bamboo shoots, and this is really standard, like nikuma. So next size up, we have the doubled nikuma. And next one, this little guy. What is this? Sweet beans steamed bun. And last steamed bun is pizza bun. You really are the pizza. Delicious. So all these things like around 100 yen to 200 yen or so. So if you're broke, you should definitely try this. We've got these ones. This one is called karepan. So like deep fried curry bread. I want to eat it. I want to eat this. I want to eat this right now. Itadakimasu. Holy moly. It's freaking delicious. And next one, croquette. So it's basically got potato and pork mince. And last hot food we've got is corn dog. So this one right here is pretty Japanese one. It's got ketchup and a mustard, and you just squeeze this one onto this one. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. In Japan, we have these chicken options. First, I'm gonna start with this one, karaage bowl. So in Japan, when you make Japanese fried chicken, you put some soy sauce on it. So it has soy sauce flavor and also garlic flavor. So freaking delicious. So this karaage bowl, it's got 1, 2, 3, and 4 karages. We have fried chicken, spicy fried chicken, chicken nuggets.
Hot sandwich, the buffalo style chicken slider. The cheeseburger and the bacon cheeseburger. I mean, can you even tell which one's, right? Which one, eh? I'm assuming obviously this burger's been cooked. More on this in the ingredients section. 7-Eleven in the US, and I think probably here in Southern California, has tacos and burritos. Get yourself a chicken fajita taco, al pastor taco, bet this one's good, and a chorizo breakfast taco. The spicy beef, bean, and cheese burrito. This ain't any burrito, baby. It's the bomb. Bombing out the toilet, good God. You're getting this and you're microwaving it there. So if you're like walking out to 7-Eleven chomping on the bomb, like, better make it home in time, because oh man, it's coming. Empanadas, right? I'm gonna go ahead and put this in here, and I close the lid like it's a coffin. Go away forever.
All right, so here are my favorite bentos. Let's take a look at this one. It's called nori bento. This one is pretty popular one in Japan. So it's got croquette, a deep fried fish cake, fried fish with tartar sauce, kimpira gobo. It's like Japanese traditional salad, pickles, and as you can see right here, it's got spicy cod roll. Under this seaweed, it's got rice and fish flakes. I love this bento. Like when I was a student, I think I would eat this every single day. So after my favorite one, this one, look at this. So this one is a Korean style beef bento. Oh man, it smells so good. Woo! Everything right here is so amazing, fantastic. This is so 맛있어요. Tonkatsu bento. And it comes with this sauce for this tonkatsu. Look how thick it is. So aside from bentos, we have soba noodle. Put this sauce first, put wasabi and dried seaweed, and then you put water onto soba noodle. It's getting moist. And don't forget to put green onions right here. Itadakimasu. So you put soba noodle in this box. Ume! I guarantee you can't stop eating this because it's so delicious. Sorry, I slurp the noodles because Japanese people or Asian people do make noises when you eat noodles. We slurp. Slurp! Slurp right now!
They got the meals over there in Japan. We got meals too, like this, ready-made, ricotta, romano, parmesan cheese, stuffed ravioli, topped with marinara sauce, much well. Oh. Just stop doing this. Stop, please. Stop.
Oden. So oden is like Japanese traditional hot pot. It's got fish cake, fried tofu, noodle thing. This is made from potato, egg, radish. In winter, when you eat this, this warms you up from your heart to your body. And next, gratin doria. So obviously it's got meat sauce and a lot of cheese. Under this cheese, it's got a lot of rice in there. It's like Japanese Western food. We have 7 premium main dishes, naan and butter chicken curry. And next we have 7 premium side dishes, mackerel, grilled mackerel. We also have mackerel in miso. Saba miso is smoked tongue. In Japan, it's a pretty popular item, especially when you go to like a Japanese barbecue restaurant. We order the like beef tongue or pig tongue. So this one used to be like this. Smells so good, so fancy. It's marvelous. So after this sexy tongue, we have sexy fish cake. And look at this bar. It's a chicken bar. So it's like a chicken nugget before it's fried. Octopus and wasabi. This is just raw octopus. Kimpira gobo. It's a sauteed burdock. Hijiki ni stewed hijiki seaweed and potato salad. So like when I go home, my mom always cooks like this one, this one, this one. I love you, mom. I miss mom's cooking. And next we have premium gold main dishes. Shrimp with chili sauce, beef stew, hamburger steak.
Sandwiches, 7-Eleven. Egg salad, peanut butter and jelly, turkey and cheddar cheese on a Kaiser roll. So we have the Italian style sub, but then we also got the Italian job. Turkey and ham with, is that cheese in the picture there? We got the smoked turkey and Monterey Jack cheese sandwich, and they separated the lettuce, so you add it like right before you're ready to eat, so it's still nice and crisp. Salads, chicken Caesar salad. We also have a pepperoni pasta salad.
So here are my favorite sandwiches. It's got tuna right here and a cheese and lettuce. And the rest of these are ham and egg. I thought this is normal, but you don't have this one. Fruit sandwich. So it's got a whole bunch of fruits. It's got peach, pineapples, and oranges, whipped cream. So it's like cake. So here is 7 premium drip coffee. So I'm gonna make myself a cup of coffee. And it just sits on here. Alright. いただきます. It tastes like
So for breakfast sandwiches at 7-Eleven, you can get yourself a croissant with ham, egg, and cheese. Ooh, an English muffin with bacon, egg, and cheese. We also have English muffins with sausage, egg, and cheese, sausage biscuits, and sausage, egg, and cheese croissants. The 7-Eleven signature brand also has mini donuts, chocolate, cinnamon, crunch, and of course, powdered Madeleines. 7-Eleven has cookies right at the register for $1. You can get yourself some macadamia nut cookies, oatmeal raisin, sugar, but there's also a chocolate chip cookie one. Baked goods, you get yourself some muffins. There's a blueberry muffin, coffee cake, crispy rice treat bar. No, since say Rice Krispie because you know that's copywritten. Walnut fudge brownie, bear claw Danish, iced honey bun, cheese Danish, mixed berry Danish, glazed honey bun. Think of these pre-packaged, it says flavored snack pie. It's a weird way of putting it. Lemon, key lime, banana cream. I feel like they used the same. That's the same edge. Photoshop right there, buddy. Boston cream, apple, and the last one, strawberry cheesecake. Key lime. Oh, cream there. It's key limey. Oh yeah, oatmeal. That's obviously maple syrup right there. But the first thing I did when I looked at it, I was like, wait, does it have brandy in it? Boozy oatmeal. You can put hot water in here, Joe, or hot milk, Yuli, or hot whiskey. Your boss won't notice the difference. Oh, at first.
Here we have Japanese type of bread, stir-fried noodles and sauce bread. We call it yakisoba pan. Now you might be thinking, what the is this? So it's like hot dog, but instead of sausage, we got stir-fried noodle inside. Carb. It makes you fat.
Bread makes you fat?
So kids love this noodle and bread. Itadakimasu. This one reminds me of my childhood. Me playing tags in the mountain and chasing the girls. Now a lot of girls chasing me. This is a crab bread. It's got 2 crab-shaped bread. Now the question is, does it taste like crab? It doesn't taste like crab. It tastes like just bread. Pink bread. It's a cherry blossom flavored called pink bread. This pink stuff it's pretty sour. It tastes like cherry blossom and like my first kiss.
This is the salty, savory snack zone. Ah, so much stuff. And I've hit the Food Wars wall. Hot and spicy crackling curls, the original, and the fried pork rinds. Chili lime. I'm not tasting anything pork related to it. Little pig guy there. Little piggy guy. You're on the menu, buddy. Next, 7 Selects has their own veggie straws. This will be the trail mix and mix-like section. We got these cheese pizza flavored snack mix. You're gonna be a stinky boy if you have a bunch of these. Then we got the spicy ranch flavor mix. And this last one, just sesame sticks. For those of you who like to get your trail mix or your Chex mix and then unmix them and organize them and eat them like that, 7-Eleven has got the snack for you. Oh, this is kind of a party snack mix. This is what I would totally get, yogurt pretzels. Like put yogurt on there, like you're thinking, oh, yogurt, that's healthy, right? I mean, it's the same as icing. Now you're looking at this going, Jack Link's beef jerky, that's not a 7-Eleven brand. No, it's not. But as you can see, exclusive 7-Eleven flavors. See, this was like, hey, Jack Links, guess what? We're about to push you out on our shelf space. So do a deal with us or you're gone completely. And Jack Links was like, no, I got kids to feed, please. Brown sugar bourbon. Original recipe. Original. Hickory smoked bacon. Like snacking on cheese and nothing else? Full house, baby. This one is mozzarella cheese wrapped in hard salami. Pepper jack stick, Gouda cheese to go. Oh, the big one, the big cheese, the white cheddar. This ain't your grandma's cheese. It's the big one. Just 2. Cheddar cheese, Colby Jack, which is like camouflage cheese. Pretzels. Mini twist, non-yogurted pretzel nuggets. Ooh, gross. These ones have peanut butter inside of them. Pretzel sticks. I feel like there was a while there in the early 90s when they were like, chips are bad for you, eat pretzels instead. And these are really salty too. A serving size of these is 3. I would get this assuming I'm gonna sit and eat this whole bag in one sitting. I'm not gonna do 3 at a time. The whole bag is 1,160 milligrams, 50% of your sodium intake. Mini rice cakes. Chips. 7-Eleven has a bunch of their own potato chips, including the original Fiery Hot kettle chips, which are way better than regular chips. Again, spicy jalapeno, smoked Gouda, ooh, Gouda, barbecue, salt and pepper. Ruffles ripoffs. We got cheddar and sour cream, prime rib, I'm trying these, and buffalo chicken dip. Prime rib? Ooh, smells terrible. Oh my God, oh, so bad. It's definitely not this. I have more like ground beef. Instead of one of these like fancy forks, it'd be like the plastic spork that they have at 7-Eleven. They're opening the bag with the spork, meat's pouring out of it. It's on the floor of a 7-Eleven with a guy mopping around it. Nuts, baby, nuts. The Rise and Shine fiber blend of a trail mix, whatever. Antioxidants, yeah, right. Revive and Thrive, another antioxidant mix. Should've just handed these out during COVID. Would've bounced back in a week. Cashew halves. You like your nuts halved? Booyah. You like your nuts whole? Booyah. Doesn't matter if they're whole or not. Would that affect the flavor at all? Who cares? Spicy ranch, pistachios, and of course, jumbo flavored wasabi and soy nuts. Nope. Wasabi will never touch my lips again after that video.
So here are my favorites instant noodles. Let's start. Ippudo ramen. Man, I love this. So it's got some pockets, dried pork. It's a miso for the ramen soup, dried veggies. And it's got noodles. All right. And you gotta wait for 3 minutes. So while I'm waiting for this, I'm gonna go this one. So it's called ippechan. So it basically is yakisoba. Yakisoba is like a Japanese stir-fried noodles. So you put some hot water until this line. All right, so it's been 3 minutes. Put this soup into this bowl, mix it. Smells so good. Bravo. So Ippudo has a lot of locations in Japan, including Tokyo, but this taste, this flavor is totally the same as the restaurant's serving, so just get it at 7-Eleven. Oh, I totally forget that. Oh, so I put some hot water, but oh, I should have thrown the water away into the toilet. Gomenne noodles. Let's make yakisoba. The volume of these noodles gets a lot bigger. Okay, so put yakisoba sauce and flakes, and most importantly, mayo. Mayo beam! And mix it up. Ta-da! So this is yakisoba. Like we usually eat this like at like summer festival. Pretty good as always. Next we have taco meshi. Look at this. So it's got green onions, and I believe this is taco. So 3 minutes again. Look at this final noodle. It says ultra spicy final. You're gonna be crying because of the spiciness. It's too spicy. But I'm gonna try this only for a shooting purpose. This is for you guys. We can do it. Oh man, I'm so scared. All right, so I think it's time to eat this one. So I'm gonna throw the water away in the toilet again. Let's go to the toilet. And put yakisoba sauce. Alrighty. The taste itself is lighter than this one. I prefer this one, but this is the king ramen. Alright, so finally, let's make the freaking spicy noodle. I call it death sauce. In case I'm dead, please find another Japanese host. It was nice to meet you, Food Insider. Go! Oh man, look at this. It's not red, it's blood. How do I eat this? Ah! Oh.
We can do it. This is for you guys.
I'm not joking, I'm not joking.
Please find another Japanese host.
It hurts. Am I alive? Am I not dead? Am I in heaven? Hell? I feel like I'm in hell.
It's not all junk food at the 7-Eleven, Joe and Yuli. They also have delicious, freshly sliced fruit. Pre-packaged and everything. Came straight from the ground, and it comes in a container that will be here until the sun explodes. This has to be an LA thing. You can get mango with tahini seasoning. Fantastic combination. Finally, grape cup. 7-Eleven also has its own brand of packaged candies. Sour gummy bears, sour neon gummy worms, sour watermelon wedges, green apple rings, gummy worms, for catching, gummy fish, you like that? Fruit leather, whatever we call this. Chili mango, hell yeah, I'm trying these. Sweetened mango, and a sweetened fruit medley. Not bad. Oh, a little spicier than I thought. Whoa. It's also gummy bears and gummy sharks. It's also gummy peach rings. They got jelly beans and they got sour cherries. 7-Eleven Selects in the US also has their own line of sandwich cookies, vanilla, pumpkin spice, double chocolate, peppermint, s'mores, the duplexes, lemon cream.
So here are Japanese sweets. Pink rice cake with red bean paste. So basically, it's like cherry blossom mochi. Itadakimasu. I want to eat this under the tree of cherry blossom. Cherry blossom. ごちそうさまでした。美味しかったです。Next we have Ninja Gumi. It's like Ninja Salaryman. So it's a hard gummy. It's really tough, like stones. Toppo. It's like Pocky, but like the chocolate is inside. I'm loving it. Look at this cute guy. Koala no Machi. Koala's March chocolate. My favorite will be this one. When I was a kid, I would eat this every single day. And this taste is so nostalgic. Little George is calling me like, hey, I want to eat this, I want to eat this. Hey, you're filming right now, later, after shooting, okay? Okay. We're good. Pudding. Please prepare the plate and you just do like this. 1, 2, 3, go. The shape is like cherry blossom. Look how jelly it is. This is the best pudding ever.
We had to go on a run to get more stuff. That's why visually this all doesn't connect. 7-Eleven's got macaroons, French macaroons. Ooh, mini cheesecakes. New York style and strawberry swirl. These I can get behind. Our 7-Eleven in the US has ice cream, such as banana cream pie, caramel butter pecan, chocolate covered strawberry, double cookie dough, cookies and cream, sea salt caramel, strawberry, banana, shortcake.
So let's start with cold stuff. We've got fried dumplings. It's frozen. Frozen takoyaki, frozen fried rice. So after these frozen meals, I got ice cream. Chocomonaka Jumbo. So Chocomonaka Jumbo is like Japanese ice cream sandwich. Inside, let me bite. Itadakimasu. Sorry, it looks gross. So it's got ice cream and it's got chocolate in the middle and this crunchy on the outside. Every Japanese people get this one at least once in their life. And last ice cream, I got this one. Gorilla chocolate ice cream. I don't know what this is. Sorry. Itadakimasu. This is delicious. Not only me, but Gorilla would love this.
A lot of exclusive drinks. I don't know really where to begin, so I kind of lined them up by perception of healthiness. So all the way down on this end, we've got 7-Eleven Select Go Smart Cold Organic Pressed Juices. This one's the Tropical Glow, and this gross looking one is, of course, Clean and Green. After that, we got these prepackaged juices. These are the 7 Select Farmer's Grove. Cranberry cocktail, raspberry lemonade, orange juice, of course, regular lemonade. Then next up in the bigger ones, we have the 7-Eleven teas, peach black tea, sweet tea. They weren't kidding, man. Look at that. Lemon sweet tea and green tea. Fruit punch, mango, guava, energy. Come on. Herbal tonic. Herbal. This is herbal, guys. Yeah. 7-Eleven also has their own brand of. Are these considered energy drinks? The Gatorades and Powerades and the like. Replenish, and of course Replenish Zero, I'm assuming zero added sugar. Orange mango, fruit punch, lemonade. The cherry is clear. What? Why is cherry clear? Guava splash, orange mango. These are bad. 7-Eleven energy. Strawberry lemonade, energy shot. 1.5 times the caffeine of a cup of coffee. Oh, good God. Undrinkable. How bad is that the taste where this is too, I can get to this. You've seen the show, right? You'll see what I'll tolerate. This, I can barely tolerate this. Here's something that they don't have in Japan. They don't have Slurpees. That's nuts, right? Slurpees are, how do you describe a Slurpee? It's like a flavored slush. We have endless Slurpee flavors. The ones currently you can get here in America are blue rocket berry, blood orange, vitamin water XXX, blue raspberry, blueberry lemonade bliss, cherry, Coca-Cola, Mountain Dew citrus, peach perfect, pina colada, and pineapple whip.
So here are Japanese exclusive drinks. We have vegetable juice, of course. Oishii. A lot of Japanese salarymen drink this one every morning to get their day started. So this one is for Joe. Joe, you're missing a lot of veggies, so you should drink this one. Oi ocha, my favorite green tea. And these two are hot drinks, black coffee and coffee latte. And this is our first time filming this. We have alcohol. We have 7 Premium beer. And this one is not beer. It's like Sprite with alcohol. It contains 9% of alcohol. It's pretty delicious, but at the same time, it's pretty dangerous. Japanese sake. When you come to Japan, you can see a lot of people drinking alcohol outside. They were like, they're not dead. They're just sleeping. They're drunk. Whiskey.
7-Eleven in the US has its own private brand wines. Yosemite Road, Trojan Horse, Plot and Point, and Voyager Point. It also has its own canned wine brand called Romer.
Perhaps the reason 7-Eleven has such a wide variety of products in Japan is that it's everywhere in Japan. There are 21,215 stores in Japan. That's crazy, which is nearly 30% of all the 7-Elevens in the world. Of course, all 37 prefectures have a 7-Eleven, and out of all of them, the city of Tokyo has the most locations, with 2,850.
To put that in perspective, the US has 9,417 7-Elevens, and there's no 7-Elevens in 18 states. As far as states, California has the most, 1,823. But as far as denseness in area, Las Vegas, Nevada has the most with 158.
In Japan, our hot dog is 290 calories and 720 milligrams of sodium, which is 31.3% of your daily allowance.
Our hot dog is 180 calories. Ooh, how about this? Our hot dog is 180 calories, but for the frank only. The stats, for some reason, don't say anything about the bun, but this isn't much better for you. It's 570 milligrams of sodium, so around 24.8% of your daily allowance.
Japan's hand-rolled tuna and mayo onigiri has 258 calories and is very filling.
Remember this guy, the tuna sandwich? Here in the US, ours is 420 calories and lots of sodium, over 800 milligrams. And in the US, a super big gulp of Coca-Cola, this isn't Coca-Cola, is 44 fluid ounces, it's 513 calories and 143 grams of carbs. It's over half your daily intake.
In Japan, 7-Eleven does not disclose the ingredients list of its freshly made food items. It does, however, tell us the country of origin for the raw materials for certain items like the fried food, yakitori, oden, and Chinese steamed buns. The chicken for our fried chicken is from Thailand. The pork for our sausages and hot dogs comes from USA, Canada, and Japan. The wheat for the buns comes from Canada, the USA, and Japan. And azuki beans come from Canada, cheese comes from New Zealand, and the shrimp for the shrimp chili buns is from Vietnam.
This is the pepperoni and the pizza in the US, and it contains all this junk. I mean, what's this thing? Never heard of that. What about chicken strips? It's got all this stuff, just like Mom used to make. And of course, the 7-Eleven Select Cheeseburger, which contains sesame seed bun has enriched wheat flour, niacin, sorbitol, iron, monoceratidate, calcium propionate is a preservative, calcium sulfate, patty, got smoke, flavor, added, and it's beef, encapsulated salt. Anything else after that? Salt, spice, pasteurized processed cheese, they're sitting down. That's how long this is going. My camera person just sat down. A preservative, paprika, and annatto color. So I guess the last takeaway from this video is that in the US, some of our 7-Eleven items can be a little bit of a gamble with your health. Speaking of gambling, you know your boy got some scratchers when he was over at 7-Eleven. Okay, so there's the winning numbers. Okay, so we didn't win anything on that one. I have no clue how to do this. Did I win?
If you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe now! Because we are filming this for 6 hours.